Kind of cold and nasty out. So we're going to hit a laundromat today. I have a call into an anthropology museum here in Albuquerque. We'll see if they call back. Good morning, Heather. How you doing? Good to see you. We're in Albuquerque today. Their dryers are still broke here, so we're going to head down the road to a laundromat. I've got a call into a museum here, anthropology museum. You hate me? Nice. How you doing, Rich? Well, you don't have to be here, do you? We are on the road. Here, give me that little effigy here. Get bombarded by a bunch of fuckwads. Good morning, Cynthia. Welcome to the corner. I know, Heather. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Who let the kids in? Morning, Glenn. Letting the beast warm up. Here, for all you new people, we are on the road tour because recently this fall we discovered huge feathered serpents and massive complex of white Mayan-style temples in Hastings, Michigan. We're taking the find to museums and universities across the country because we're washed over by 3 foot of ocean sediment. We discovered how to make these things because the work pits are still there. So we're proliferating the information so you can build your house on a platform that generates its own electric. Now, what led us to the hole was legend. You see that cross right there? Early 1800s, the Jesuits came across the Ottawa tribe in Michigan using these as shape-shifting altars. As you can see, they shapeshift. This is actually a message here. If you are familiar with what the Enuma Elise is, it's the first pre-Genesis story, etc. Well, here's the sun, planet heaven. Over here's the collision, and this is the sun moving away from taking earth from heaven and heaven from earth. That's what this story is on this stone. Now it has trinitite. That's not glazing. That's trinitite glass from a nuclear explosion. Lipscomb University says that this outdates anything biblical that they have, which includes the Mesopotamian Bible canon. And right there is Ninja Gita, king stamp. You see the bird and the feather of Mott, the eye, and another feather. That's the one of Mott. It's very detailed. So we discovered how they were making these. But this is the lost temple of Ninja Gita, aka Thoth, the Atlantean. Big concentric circle of a city about 80 miles wide from, I'd say, what is that? What's that fucking city right there? I'm not familiar with Michigan. We just went up there to dig a hole. A friend of ours has Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids to about the border of Illinois. That fucking city runs. Right in the middle of it is Hastings, Michigan. And a friend of ours has a mine. She was finding some out-of-date artifacts. So we went up there. Well, as you can see, this is peridot. This is peridot. These are garnet stars and hearts and diamonds and squares inside of it. There's a nice little heart. And these things are encrusted in yellow diamond in pure peridot. And you see that flower-looking structure to the actual stone. This is pure jadeite, blue jadeite. You can see the same flower structure in it. Well, that's your magnetron. So they put pure calcium carbonate, pure silica, whatever ingredient you need to make jadeite or peridot. A little bit of mercury. They shoot it with a magnetron. It causes a monofilament structure in here, so it generates it and makes the electric travel in one direction. It's pretty genius, pretty simple, and it should be cheaper than concrete and knock the electric guy out of the fucking loop. We're hoping. So that's what we're doing here. I'm not here to entertain you. Watch your foot, bud. We're doing this. Well, you can learn everything we know. Beginning on my community page, there's 3 videos that I put out we figured out how the Dendera box works. We have a working model, not a computer generated fucking thing. A guy actually hand holding magnets together and making electric with no moving parts, etc., etc. I can show you how planets orbit, and it has nothing to do with gravity. With a working model, something in somebody's hands, and making the planets orbit around a central magnet. We used to be brilliant. It is fucking amazing what we've discovered in the last few years. I stood down as top senatorial investigator in North Carolina in 2014 because of a plot to kill off 3/4 of the population. And it led us to here, where we're discovering shit that they really didn't want us knowing. And you're the difference in this situation. So it's kind of important that you go and you learn this, because you just can't believe the shit coming out of my mouth. You'll see in my older videos where I was warning about this plot that's already begun. Long before it began, but it's mainstream news now. Today. So you're right in the middle of it. I think you're here just in time. I don't know what YouTube algorithm broke, but it's been letting a lot of people see this information lately. I think that's great. Yeah, everybody went to Plato to look for Atlantis. Well, we went to the original books. Several of them, not just the ones of Thoth. We went to the Pre-Genesis. Pre-Genesis tells the fucking story. The fucking all these Mesopotamian tales tell you exactly where the Atlantean civilizations were. And we've dug up a couple of them. In my video shorts, there's one called Turtle. Those are crystalline 13-month calendar turtles. We're on our way to a mountain in Arizona that is green. The rocks are green, and it's the shape of a turtle. It's as big as a fucking pyramid, but it's a mountain that is a turtle, and it has doors in it. I was going to go look for it, but our friend already found it. It's been found. We're just going to go there. We're going to be there for the eclipse. North America is not known as Turtle Island because of the shape of North America. That is a fucking lie. It's who occupied North America. The Mesopotamian turtle god Enlil. He had the whole northern hemisphere. They didn't just divide Africa. These cats were high tech. This is the land your Bible calls Nod, the original lands where the fucking Canaanites hung out with Lord Yahweh Enlil. We're going to go knock on his door. Right before Winslow, in the petrified forest. Except it's not the petrified forest, it's someone's private land. It's just on the border of it, though. How you doing, NS? Please do support. We do have a gas donation link. After years of not allowing anybody an avenue to send me anything for the information I've shared, because it's our birthright. I have put a donate link on here after deliberating with everybody that owns this channel, which is all my blue wrenches there. I've lost all my channels due to censorship. So I bite my tongue here and kind of smile that we have the content we do over here, because it's going to give you the big picture. It's going to tell you what's going on so you can go watch them or not. I do not monetize this channel. I'm not clickbaiting. I'm offering you information that you need for survival in the next year. If that doesn't suit you, click on to the next one. I don't care. I can't help everybody. I try. We're going to squeeze in here, get us some gas before we roll. Not that we immediately need it or anything, but I want to be able to roll when we need to roll. I'm hoping for a call today from this anthropology museum so we can go show off our little snakeheads. Yeah, Heather, I know. Syria, Damascus, right? I told you when they hit Damascus hard, you're gonna fucking find out that you're next. Not you, us. Well, you. You too. Us. The U.S. They've been flying and busing UN troops, Chinese national citizens, into the fucking big cities from the border while distracting everybody with a 2-block radius of the razor-wired border. Got 20 fucking some states down there squeezed into a 2-block radius while Abbott's flying Chinese nationals into the big cities. With blue helmets. They are gonna fuck your ass up. Run. They've planned for this for years. I've been warning about it for years. Not as many years as they've been planning for it either. Funny enough. offer you information I don't think you can get anywhere else. I haven't seen anybody else blowing the whistle like I do. Snowden's a joke, but they won't let me on CNN. Yeah, everybody's distracted by Diddy, and fucking Russia is in the Black Sea and the fucking Red Sea over there fighting with Italy at this point in time. We just set off a fucking terrorist, literally backtracked us. We're nailed to the book. We just caused a fucking terrorist act in Moscow disco club this week. Russians are pissed, man. And they're talking about P. Diddy. I know, I'm watching this shit. It's fucking crazy. What are you going to do? You get ready. You remain calm. That's all you can do. Huh? At least you know what to look for and what's going on. Look at you. You're talking about Damascus and this whole fucking thing. You're not distracted by P. Diddy. I love seeing that. Yeah, I'm not talking about it anymore. I'm tired of sounding like a broken record. It's happening. I ain't got to talk about it. It's happening. That's all I got. Here, watch the news. That's what I had to say years and years and years in a row. Exactly what's going on today. You ready for this? You don't even know what's coming. Well, my blue people do. Yeah, Mary, it's a clusterfuck. Huh? Crown Vatican DC Corporation running an orchestrated 180 nation dance just for your viewing pleasure. So they can distract you with all this shit until you're dead. Then it's too late, right? Well, y'all know better now. Fuck them. At least y'all will be around. Sparky's making plants dance. I want to see the difference between those plants and the ones you didn't do that for, Spark. Ugh. Power on. Did you get the windbreak?
Yeah.
All right. I think she's warm enough to move. Wait for a slot to open up. Heather's not a child. We've met. I saw that. You're pretty good with your field there, Spark. No, she just don't want to argue stupid shit, man. Chill. I think you're human spider. It's too early for that shit. I ain't even finished my coffee yet. Hey, welcome back, Scott. Yeah, I think you're a child. You act like one. Yeah, well, now you can do it. Just don't overdo it. Anybody come in here bad mouthing me is great. Start bad mouthing y'all, fucking knock them out of their fucking heads. Ah.
In 400 feet, turn left onto Avalon Road Northwest.
Throw some gas in this thing. Currently accepting donations, but I'm putting in my own cash today. Hmm? I said I'm currently accepting donations, but I'm putting in my own cash. Why? You got some donations, boy? Oh, it's fucking cold.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I'll let it pump out there by itself. Yeah, well, they've been sending like 10,000 people at us a day. Half of them are kids, and the other half's fucking phone bots.
And then there's Chico.
Then there's Chico.
Look at him.
Occasionally, a real person will get through. I'm not a big fan of old Denny's. I cook better. Man, I feel the same way, man. Man, it's fucking cold out there. A lot colder than I like it. I'm putting in a fairly substantial amount of gas.
Not bad price.
It may take a little while. That's why I said
It's
like,
under
fuck
3.
it. It may take a minute or two.
I think it hurts.
Nope, not ours. We're still counting. Man, if this fucking thing rings, you answer it. Got me?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not in here. Here, it's coming to the end. And away we go.
Take the next left onto Avalon Road Northwest, then continue onto Blue Water Road.
Land yacht.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that? He got a land yacht. I didn't know they exist. That's what we call this one. The land yacht.
It's funny.
I know, right?
That's a premium land yacht.
Airstream. They are expensive.
Premium area land yacht.
Yeah, weather sucks. It's cold, rainy. We're going.
Continue on Blue Water Road for 2 miles. Continue on Daytona Road Northwest for 1 mile.
It says road closed, girl. What the fuck, Siri?
Siri, what's that?
What the for real fuck?
What the fuck is that, Siri? Road closed.
It says road closed, bitch.
Siri.
There ain't even a road here.
Head east toward Daytona Road Northwest.
Oh, this is good stuff.
Hey, anything here, Siri?
Nothing
closed.
here, Siri. Nothing. There's nothing here, Siri.
Covered in dirt here, Siri.
That's funny.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Blue Water Road Northwest.
Yeah, okay. Whatever, Siri. I think you're drunk.
Fuck.
This is a fucked up shit.
Road closed. And Siri's all like, plow the fuck through it.
I know. I'm like, well, wait a minute. This doesn't look right.
Siri's all, plow the fuck through.
Go on, keep going. It looks
There's
like
a road
blue line
there,
to me.
believe me.
It's fucking crazy.
Take the next left onto Blue Water Road Northwest.
Yeah, watch me do that.
Siri's all like, there's a road there, trust me. Plow right through that. It's a prank over there.
Continue on Blue Water Road Northwest for 1.5 miles.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Beep, beep.
Fucking Siri.
Cheers. Oh boy. Oh, the laundromat.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto New Mexico 45, Coors Boulevard Northwest. At the light, turn left onto New Mexico 45, Coors Boulevard Northwest. Continue on New Mexico 45 for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Fortuna Road Northwest. At the light, turn right onto Fortuna Road Northwest, then turn right.
I see it. Here.
Turn right, then turn left.
What the fuck? I'm just trying to park. Chico in the laundromat here.
Wait.
I know, right? Like, damn. Drive anywhere you feel like. Hi there, Ireland. Welcome to Albuquerque, New Mexico. I'm gonna go dry some laundry. We started last night. We'll get some quarters out of here.
You're fucked, Chico. You what? You're shit fucked, Chico.
Whoa. Be careful up there, son.
I didn't touch it. I think Chico did it.
Be careful up there, Chico.
Get him, Chico.
Can you grab that bag?
Yes.
That motherfucker's heavy. Appreciate it.
Get him, Chico. He's stealing me to places.
I am, Chico. I'm stealing from you. Hand it down to me. You ain't standing there. You're going right across the freaking parking lot. You don't need to lock it.
Well, why are you carrying? What are you doing, Chico?
Fuck, it's cold out there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I'm out in a t-shirt. No, it isn't.
Yeah, you're raised by feral wolves. Shit, I don't fucking know what's wrong with you.
Oh, in a t-shirt. I don't know what you're talking about. Cold.
I'm talking about it's fucking cold out there. That's what I'm talking about.
No, it's
fucking
nice
cold.
and warm out there.
Not that I noticed.
Nice and warm out there.
I didn't notice much warmth at all. Except that of my steamy breath. It's fucking cold out today. Ah, boy. Laundry's in there drying. We got 40 minutes.
That's it. Every pebble.
What time is it?
Negative. Still morning, so.
It's still early, bud. 10:18. We're in Albuquerque. We're on our way to Petrified Forest, Arizona. Doing some laundry and trying to get a hold of some raw stock, some glass. Probably going to leave here tomorrow. I'm fixing to walk over to the shop, see how they're doing. It looks like they're open. I'll be right back. Wow, they are
What?
open.
Stop.
That was a waste of time. He's still closed. It's the store next to him that's open. It's just downright chilly out there, dude. Not a big fan of the weather today. Oh, Chico. Well, the laundromat is just thrilling. Go to my community page if you want to be thrilled. I got some videos up there for you. We're in Albuquerque, waiting on laundry. Probably not a very thrilling experience. Minor children are not allowed on this page. Neither are phone bots, I guess. Here, let me see that head. Seems how they want something thrilling. I'll thrill your ass.
What? What?
Thank you.
Why? Maybe you're talking to Chico.
Yep, little Chico. The snakehead. Apparently, in early 1800s, the Jesuits came across the Ottawa using the feathered serpent effigies in Michigan. Huge truck-sized effigies. Small ones, of course, like this one, and pocket size. They took and broke them and piled them around the big ones, made a big old fucking pile of rubble that took us 3 weeks to uncover. There's huge temples there that we were looking for. I didn't count on all these effigies. But they had washed up when the temples got washed over with 3 foot of ocean sediment. Here in the center of Hastings, Michigan, is the center of these concentric circles and temple complex. A friend owns a mine out there, and we went out there digging. Found the cross on the snakehead. The Jesuits murdered the Ottawa tribe that they make the snake pit. They covered it in red ochre, which is a red dye kind of thing they make, and designated it a grave. The only thing they buried was the truth in that hole. We uncovered it right here live. A friend of ours from chat came out with her own shovel, discovered an amazing artifact of an egg. As a matter of fact, a snake egg. You can see that in the archaeology footage videos, stuff like that, if you care to look. We discovered how to make these things. Geologists will tell you, encased in yellow diamond. We're laying around, see the heart. Diamonds, heart squares. This is a plume, and it's a peridot with all the garnet and diamonds in it. More hearts. Call it the Lucky Charms rock. You can see it's got glyphs all the way around it. It's also got the trinitite. That yellow glass is trinitite glass. It's not glazing over this. This has been through a nuclear explosion. Underneath the big one, there's a pit of pure silica, calcium carbonate, and mercury is inundating the whole place. The magic water, you pour that in there and you hit it with a magnetron. You see the flower pattern in the peridot that makes up the actual stone? Magnetron is a flower-shaped tube inside your microwave that makes the fork spark. So they were hitting these with high wattage, making crystals. With the pure silica and the calcium carbonate and the mercury, hit a magnetron, boom, you got peridot. Or, funny enough, see the same matrix in the jadeite. The same flower matrix that makes up the... So obviously they were making any type crystalline structure they wanted to. Hence your cyclopean construction and stuff. We know how to do that now. So basically, after we get done in Arizona, we're heading back to MSU, where they have the process knowledge and ingredient knowledge, and we want to find out what the exact formulas are to get your house foundations built on this, so we can cut out the electric bill. I'm doing this for our kids. I'm not patenting it. I'm spreading it around. I've got to call into a museum today to take pictures and listen to the how-tos. Take a walk around with the curator and look at their well, I usually don't have to. I look at them and I see the flower pattern and then I mention it and show it to them, and then you see their eyes pop. They're like, oh my God. This guy just explained to me how these markless artifacts, no tool marks, were made, because they have a lot of them. And we've seen quite a few museums across the country with these and told them how they're made. I'm sharing this with you and everybody. You want to fucking get in on it, try to perfect the formulas. How much mercury do you need per silica? I have no idea. I just know the ingredients. The temples we discovered have been unmolested for 20,000 years, including the fucking work pit that these things, amazing gemstones, were made in. A little bit of pressure, they're piezoelectric. This flower pattern, as you can see, runs like a monofilament line right through the freaking material when you hit it with the magnetron. It's amazing and simple and cheap. It should be cheaper than concrete. So that's what we're doing. I'm not here to thrill you. I'm here to change your life, because I have a young man here. I'm 55, on my way out. I was breathing in that crystal material the whole time we were digging it. I have problems breathing now. I'm trying to change the world for the better for our kids. I've had a good life. I've got respirators too if I ever end up in that situation again. I know better now. Fuck. Don't try these things at home. We left our home to do these things. Literally. Discussed with our blue names here, our moderators and subscribers, and they agreed to help finance the gas and tires it takes to do this. We've put 20 some odd thousand miles on this land yacht in the last year doing exactly that. Contacting preachers, wisdom holders, tribal leaders, and museums and universities across the nation. I dearly appreciate the help. I sit and I blow glass. I just put my money in the tank, because that's what we do. Any one of these fucking rocks I could sell for a couple $1 million and duck out. At a great loss. This fucking jadeite thing's worth about $65 million. It ain't like I'm begging for your money. I'm definitely not motivated by money, but I do appreciate gas donations to help us carry these and this information across the nation, so we can make sure not just one person has this power. We need to proliferate this knowledge. It's a very simple process, very simple freaking ingredients, and we need to get this mainstreamed, where we're building our buildings at least on the foundations that create the electricity, if not building them out of the shit like we used to back in the day. We figured out how the Dendera box works. All this shit is on my community page in some very short 12-minute, 15-minute videos I put up there for new people. My name is Eric Briggs. I was Senator Jim Davis, North Carolina, top senatorial investigator of North Carolina, and stood down in 2014 because of a plot to kill off most of the population of this planet. Caused me to kind of freak out and do so much investigating. We found the fucking lost temples of Atlantis. I put up the information that you need to survive this next year on this channel on my community page, and if you don't fucking go there, that ain't my fault. I do not monetize this channel. I offer information to you that you're not going to see on CNN. I've tried. Long before this whole fucking thing began, I've been warning about everything that's in your news today. And it's not what they're telling you. You can see time stamped on this page alone. I was giving specific ramifications for doing a certain thing that hundreds of millions of people have died from doing over the last few years. And it's been pretty sad to watch, actually. So I've just been doing what I can do. We left our home to get a reach that social media won't, and we've been talking to all of these tribal leaders and preachers so they can talk to their parishioners. Washy and blowy. I don't know about that. Looks like a bakery. I don't see a massage parlor anywhere. Taco joint over there. No, we are in Albuquerque, actually. We're on our way up towards Arizona Petrified Forest. A friend of ours has located another site that we were looking for. Um, it is a green turtle mountain in the middle of the Petrified Range. Not in the forest, but someone's ranch out there. And it's got doors. He found the doors. There's a lot of petroglyphs around it and shit. I want to get in Lil's house. That's where we're going. We're going to Enlil's house. The turtle god of Mesopotamia had his house here in Arizona, and it's been found. We're just going there. I didn't find it. Freedom gets the credit for that. I just told him what to look for. Freedom is the discoverer of this archaeological dig, but we're going to go up there and bust down a fucking door. An entirely green mountain, for God's sake. And it's shaped like a turtle. The whole thing. He said, "Oh my God, dude. I've never been on this side of the ranch over this far." I was like, dude, that's exactly what we're looking for. There should be doors there. Next thing you know, he's got videos of doors up on the fucking internet. I'm like, dude, we don't even have to look for it. We're just going to go driving up now. It's a good day. Laundry's fun. Well, I'm going to hope The glass shop's open today. I doubt if it is, but if not, we're leaving tomorrow after I pick up some glass, and we'll probably arrive tomorrow at some point. We're not far. We're only a couple 100 miles, 200 or 300 miles. We're already in Albuquerque. We got to go through Gallup and then halfway to Winslow, I think. And we're sitting just under half a tank. I got a little bit more driving around in this town to do, and then we're out. Like I said, I need to pick up some glass before we go on, so I have glass to make money with. While we're out at the ranch. I have collar, and I need some clear so I can make some nicer things. Some bigger water pipes and stuff that I don't have. Things that fill the tank. Yeah, exactly. That's it keeps coming to mind. Heather, that's a good one. I love it. I've been doing it since '93. I chose Pyrex over traditional art glass because traditional art glass sits on your shelf and cracks. You can't really use it. It looks pretty. I make pretty stuff that you can use. Pyrex coffee pots, pipes, fucking bells, whatever you want, man. I'll make it. Face hugger rig. Welcome to the corner. How you doing, Zimba? We're chilling at the laundromat. Hey, can you get me gray matter glass? I'm gonna call them, see if they are. Anyone's in there that I can talk to. See if they're open for business. I've got a coffee pot. They're percolators. You sit them right on your stove and percolate your coffee. Old school. They color change when the coffee gets dark. They also get hot enough to release the THC in the infused coffees and teas. Mr. Coffee doesn't. There's benefits to it. Not only is it cool to watch. Yeah, she does. She has the fanciest one I've made so far. Hi, just calling to see if you were open today. I guess call tomorrow. All right. No, they're not in there. Thank you very much, sir.
Fucking Chico.
Yeah, we're waiting around till tomorrow. Fook me in the booty. God dang it. Hi, Judith. Oh, God dang it. We're sitting outside the laundromat, obviously, fucking waiting on drying clothes. I see a shop over here that says it opens at 10, but it's closed the whole time. I was going to go show off my little coffee pot. See if they wanted to see something while we're here. I need to get some glass. They ain't open today. We're going to go find a little spot over there by the, in between those truck stops over there to park for the night after we leave here. We'll probably hit the dollar store or maybe the grocery store. We need a gallon of milk. That's all we need at the grocery store, right? You got cookies and chips still?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're good. It's so hard to lurk. I'm glad to see you here. It's hard not to anymore. They send so many fucking people at us every day now. It's crazy. I gotta repeat myself all day when I'm talking. It makes my voice all fucking raspy. Hanging out, not talking, Karen. Waiting to smack somebody with a wrench because they're expecting a kid to jump in. Minor children are not allowed here. I'm a real top senatorial investigator that really stood down because of a plot to kill off everybody, and I didn't like it. I'm the last guy they want you to listen to. I've sounded crazy for these folks for years, and every fucking crazy thing I said is on the news. Yeah, once you've said it so many times, there's not much left to say, is there? I find making videos repetitive anymore. Why? It's just a little more than it was yesterday. Everywhere. I don't want to bury what I got over there on the video page. You new people, I've put 3 of them up on the fucking community posts. It's under 15 minutes and you need to go look at them. I don't need to be the person telling your kid that. So that's why we don't allow children on this. It's adult content. You need to be talking to them about it. It's not really scary other than what your government has planned for you. The big event that they're afraid of is fucking child's play. You're the difference. That's why they fear you. So go watch some videos over there on the community page. Come back. We'll be here all day watching goddamn laundry. It's a lot more exciting over there. You're going to learn some shit. Come tell me how the video sucks. Do that for me. Critique the information. Ready, go. I've got an excerpt for archaeologists over there that you could look at. You see the big truck-sized feathered serpent I'm standing on. It's fucking ridiculous huge. We're digging up all these little effigies out from around it. We got angel wings and shit. I didn't take that out. I mean, it's all in the live anyway. There's 3 weeks of that shit. I just took out some of the footage and put into some of the videos. But it's titled for archaeology. My shorts is an amazing find in Texas. A friend of ours made out there in Alvarado. There's an artifact there too. Amazing shit this last year. Not every day's sitting around at the laundromat. And we're going to be doing a lot of sitting around till tomorrow. There ain't much excitement going on this channel today. Unless this fucking museum calls, and we'll have fun. Yeah, my older videos, you're going to notice that time-stamped. I was talking about these things long before they became to light. But that's honestly, it's not prophecy. I've been called the tattooed prophet because I've been so fucking accurate. It is not prophecy. I was literally told a plan, pretty much step by step, how they were going to kill off 3/4 of the population to make me feel safe inside a bunker they offered my son and I. And I refused it. I obviously, I'm here. I'm like, look, man, they're fucking gonna do this, that, and other thing, and I suggest getting ready because of X, Y, and Z. And it's all up on there. I can't. I'm just biting my tongue to keep this channel alive. We've lost quite a few. I'm happy to have the information that we do up there. So go look, please. I have posted up on my community page some short videos that, if nothing else, fucking come back and critique me on this shit. Yes, I know I cuss, but if you find yourself offended over that, you don't know what the English language is. You need to go to my learning videos and do some homework. Yeah, people have spiky humans. They need to calm down sometimes. Sometimes they're paid to distract and diffuse. They don't get very far over here. It's because I don't let people believe anything I say. I'm like, always, you must go do your homework. It's like human biological field. I read this on a wall somewhere. Humans have a biological field. And I went looking at it, and all of a sudden, medically, I discovered it's not an aura. It's a fucking magnet field. What's up, Brenda? How you doing? Human beings emit a magnet field that they can't seem to explain away. You're not sure where it comes from. I'm pretty sure it's your soul force. And it's entangled with every atom in existence, regardless of what it is. Every atom in existence has a fucking magnet in it. Resonant magnets are the same frequency, inherit each other's strengths. Your magnet's just like Earth's. Earth's in a 3-sun system. We get a nova blast from time to time. How do you think she survived? Extra shielding. You're the extra shielding. Isn't that amazing? It's in your heart. You just got to come to the right frequency. Meek, let's call it. And you'll inherit Earth's strength of her magnet field. And you'll be field too. See, there is no weak link on a magnet chain. They're all just as hard to pull apart as the next one. Each one put on that magnet chain makes every one of them stronger. But you can't fake pure intent. For example, if you're driving home from work and you get that warm feeling in your chest as you're going through your mind with, oh my God, I'm almost home. You can almost taste it. Your dog heard that and started wagging his tail. But if you're riding up on the hotel and start thinking, oh, I'm almost home, you're not going to fake that dog out. Because he knows you're not almost home. You can't fake intent. That's our old language. It's how we communicate with the entire globe. And they still listen. We've forgotten how babies come out of the womb speaking it. And they cry because no one's listening. They get aggravated. I'm telling you right now, I've experienced the exact opposite of it, sitting and listening to a child and watching her get excited because someone actually heard her. 2 months old. And it wasn't a one-time off. Absolutely. It was the most amazing experience I've had with a child. I'm like, oh my God. I wish I'd have known that when Shameless was coming up. I was totally ignorant of the whole process. But he never really cried much. He was a happy kid. I kept him that way. He was always with me. He always had attention. And he was reading and writing at 2.5, for God's sake. DSS came in the house for the 13th time, the director of the county of Fresno. And she's sitting there grilling me on Seamus. And he's sitting there writing on his Magnadoodle. And she realized it was him. And she looks, says, how old is he? I said, bitch, you're in here for half an hour, ignoring him, telling me how he has to be the center of my attention. And you don't even know how old he is. So you got a whole folder there. So he's 2.5. The lady literally stood up immediately and put out her hand and said, sir, I am fucking in the wrong house. I am so sorry. I never saw DSS again. It was a good day.
The wrong house.
Yeah, because her own branch of her own workers had told her they're going to help sue her if they send another worker out. If she wanted to take you from me, she had to go herself. And she literally stood up and said, oh my God,
I am in the wrong
I am in the wrong house, sir. I am so sorry. Fucking A, man. You are in the wrong house, but that's okay. I'm glad you came. Finally, bitch. I knew this sheriff by fucking first name. You know, he would come with rookies from time to time, Special Detective Jenkins, and he'd bring rookies to my house knocking on the weekends. Ding, ding, ding. I'd be like, what's up, dude? Where's the ladies? He goes, I just brought this guy. I wanted to see if we could actually take a look at your system, because I had a grow room, and that way we can show him how it's supposed to be done, because we've inspected yours so many times. I was like, dude, come on in. But in California, DSS can't take a child. The sheriff has to. And he was with them every fucking time. And to the point that he would just escort them to the door and leave. And they'd be sitting there looking at each other. I'm like, what the fuck? Você habla only poquito español, Caesar. Buenos dias. I've got one packed here. Looks like we have an overabundance of weed. Ready, set, go. Cheers. Cannabis is medicine. It's a hell of a lot better than fentanyl. They keep offering me that fentanyl patch every time I go to the fucking hospital. I'm like, no. For God's sake.
I'm not in pain. Not that much.
Well, I am, but I don't want fentanyl. This one,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Chop
Not
my
enough
back
for
off.
fentanyl.
take a machete and chop my back off so it don't hurt no more. No, I'll go in for lidocaine. I'll take a lidocaine patch. It's not gonna fuck me up like a fentanyl. Just numbs that area, allows the muscles to relax. Takes a couple days, but it helps. Thanks to Miss Green, we have quite a few little lidocaine patches, so I don't have to go to the hospital. We got the only thing I'd be going to the hospital for right there. I can imagine. All right, has it been 40 minutes? Should I go check? I'm gonna go check.
It's 10:58.
I have no idea what the hell that means. What time was it when we were in there?
I think it was 10. Around 10. That's what you said.
All right. And I need to
Should be
go.
done then.
Yeah, I need to go check the laundry.
Would you need any help getting it back?
I bet my hoodie's all warm from the dryer. I can't wait. Love you, kid.
Love you too. think someone lost their socks.
Huh?
I think someone lost their socks.
Why?
Those aren't mine.
What?
Those.
Everything's clean and put away. God dang it. Now all we gotta do is wait for tomorrow. Now I'm bored. About nap time. Bam! Shit. Yeah, those socks look more like Chico's size. I think somebody did lose some socks. Curtain's in the way. I said the curtain was in the way. Well, we're in Albuquerque. How you doing, WK? We was just doing some laundry. Funny you mentioned Anywhere USA. Hastings, Michigan. A friend of ours had been finding some out-of-date artifacts for a long time. She sent me some magnetic anomaly maps, and around August we rolled up into Hastings, Michigan. About October we discovered multiple ton jade feathered serpent. After we discovered the temples that were there we were looking for, we found the effigies. Notice this is a Lucky Charms rock. That's garnet encased with diamond in peridot stars and hearts and squares and all different shapes in the garnet. There's a heart, big heart, small hearts, and there's another small heart. It's upside down. Squares, triangles, and such. So we kept digging and found pure silica, calcium carbonate, mercury, whatever ingredients you need to make peridot like this, or jadeite like this. You see the flower pattern. The flower patterns in both of them. That is the signature, and it's a hollow tube inside your microwave that makes fork spark crystals. So we're kind of on our way back to MSU, third ranked archaeology department, that said, wow, that's the most comprehensive, sensible thing I've heard about these in my career. So we're going to try and see if they're getting the exact formulas. How much mercury do we need per silica? How many watts coming out of that magnetron to make these perfect crystals like they did? It should be cheaper than concrete and make its own electric. So not every day is going to be as boring as this one. But we're waiting around because I blow glass to put in this tank. We're sitting in just under half. I got a couple $100 left. I need to buy some glass and gas, get us out to the petrified forest so I can blow some more glass and make some more gas. See how that works? We're on our way to Michigan, but we're going west first. about 3 or 4 more hours. We have another dig to go do out in the middle of the petrified range. Beautiful rocks out there. We've already been there once. Our friend handed, in fact, this came from where we're going. You can see here's the head up against his shell. This is a 13-month calendar that was broken off. It's a turtle head. But that's all it is. It's also got the flower matrix in it. Clearly man-made. And it has no air capillaries when they do this stuff. That one there's a pure jadeite. That one there's peridot. I think that one's jasper. This one, the small effigy, is also blue jadeite, and it also has the flower pattern in it, as you can clearly see. Made by a Megatron. This one also shares the yellow trinitite glass, and as you can see, 1, 2, 3 full suns in the same Enuma Elise story of heaven and earth and heaven in this little effigy, just like it is on this one. Heaven on the sun. Oh, wait. I don't know if they even knew the whole Enuma Elise back in the early 1800s. They may have. But they made the Ottawa tribe break these effigies and pile them up around the big ones, truck-sized jadeite effigies, and murdered the Ottawa tribe there in that region that knew anything about it. As a result, I understand the rest of the tribes gathered together and chased them out of Michigan up through Canada. But they could never locate the spot of the serpent to rebuild their effigies. Well, we found it. And live right here, weeks of coverage. And I've shortened a couple of them up into little excerpts so you can check out in the video page. But I need glass before we go anywhere, and those earliest they're going to open up is tomorrow. So they say at 10 a.m. We'll see what happens. Your microwave leaks radiation. Yeah, it does. So the big excitement today, next time we move, is either going to be to a museum or a dirt spot to sit for the night.
Chico.
I guess we'll have lunch here. We'll pick up some milk. We need cups. Find a dollar store. Family Dollar, Dollar General. Either one. I got my hoodie back. Fucking a little bit warmer. Cheers, everybody.
You know, we're only 5 miles from Food King.
All we need is milk. I don't need meats.
No.
I've already spent my allowance on groceries, bro. And then some. You know how groceries are nowadays.
We're 2 miles from a general. We're 1 mile from a Family Dollar.
All right. That'll be the one.
You want it now?
No.
Okay.
Let's sit here and see if this guy opens up by noon. Try and unload some glass. See if they want some pendants. Cheap. And coffee pot. Oh, God. Speaking of the devil, motherfucker's open. I'm going to go over there, see if he wants to look at some glass. Oh, damn. Doing it to it. Be right back. It's fucking cold. Boy,
Uh-huh.
sounds cold. The owner ain't in, but I met a really smart chick in there working. Oh man, the heater feels so good. Brr. Told her about the serpents, her magnet and Ra, and all kinds of stuff. You know, had a conversation. Smart chick. She didn't get the solution either. She said, "Fuck a poke. That's a joke." I was like, "Yeah, smart person." Whew, God, it's cold.
Mm-hmm. That's what you said.
Hi, Glenn. I see you're still here. Oh. So they're open. She said he probably should be back sometime today. I was like, all right, what time is it? 12 o'clock. It's almost lunchtime. How nice. Cheers, everybody. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. Good thing we got new bread. That shit wasn't no good.
Still sandwiched here.
Oh, you're gonna make a sandwich too, though.
Yeah, still,
Just a hungry boy
yeah,
today.
still yours.
Just mowed down a bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
Mm-hmm.
Figured that was your brunch.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking growing boy, he said. Yeah. Yeah, Chico, you're pretty fucked. As the seagulls say. Mine. Mine.
Shit, they can jump everywhere.
Really?
That's a special talent. Special talent to make his foes feel pity for him. I know your secrets. Nothing left of the other one?
Huh?
There's
No.
nothing left of the other one?
Nope. We used all the old shit. You gotta open up the new shit.
Don't sound like carpet, dude.
Brad.
I'm trying to warn him. See how air
That's perfect. Get him, Giro.
some barbecue.
It's sandwich and chips time. Oh, Chico's already gonna die.
You haven't given me anything. How dare you?
Oh, Vito. Look at him. He's all tripping.
Easy. I'm going to just explode. Oh dear. Now he's angered.
What, Razor? Welcome to the corner. Glenn, hey Brenda. Listen to him. He's so demanding. He's mad at us for eating his sandwiches. He wouldn't want the jerky treat. That's not what I'm eating. He wants it to come right off my plate. I suppose I could put a dog treat on my plate and give it to him, fool him, but the crust of the bread doesn't hurt. He likes it. He thinks it's special. I even give him a little bit of ham every now and again. Poor little Chico.
I'm teeny.
Little baby bird. You missed a crumb. You're just teeny Chico, I get it. He thinks he owns all my shit. I feed him like a baby bird. He'll choke on any damn thing, so I kind of got to pre-chew it for him. Something wrong with that dog. Who chokes on air frequently? Get him all shaking. Is that because you're cold? Here, I'll give you a chip to work on. I know you don't like those. That might take you a minute. Oh, he can fucking mowing that chip. He's like, yeah, that's good. Damn, boy, you was hungry.
Poor Chico. He's about to just die.
Notice he hasn't looked at you one time. He knows better. You just inhaled that shit without a single thought about Chico. Poor Chico. I saw that, Chico. I saw what he did to you. He ate all your sandwich, the whole damn thing. Chico would disappear if we let him out. He's got to be walked. The hawks and owls would swoop him in a heartbeat. He'd be owl poop. Oh, Chico. He'd be owl poop. They eat little rats like you. He even has the whiskers, man. It'd fool him right on to the end. Oh yeah, Jack Russell's tiny too. Not generally as small as Chico, probably about twice his size. He's a lot smaller than he looks on camera. I love Jack Russell, so they have a hell of a personality. They can jump straight the fuck up in the air too. My cousin had one. Aunt Angel had one. Pooty. They're good dogs. Built like a tank. An itty bitty tank.
Would you like an ice cream sandwich?
Maybe when I'm done eating my sandwich, I'm not quite as famished as you were, I guess.
Poorito, he's about to die. No, if he doesn't get anything.
You like them potato chips, don't you, Chico? He wasn't a big fan of them the other day.
I gave them to him first. He decided to try them out and he seemed to like it. Suddenly. You weren't having much of those chips yesterday, Chico.
He got one stuck in his jaw.
Fail.
Hear that, Chico? Her Jack Russell would beat the fuck right out of you. You better be nice. He's sitting there shaking. Adding to the effect. Yeah, those they have a lot of energy. They need a lot of attention. What you gonna do when they come for you, Chico? Here, have a chip. Poor Chico. He is certain that every bite of this is his. Why don't you bother him for his sandwich ever, Chico? He ate the whole thing. I've only had half of mine, little piggy. Look at him. I can't believe he swallowed all that. Chihuahua's big on bark, not very big on bite. Chico's just upset you're not playing with him. That's why he's barking at you. He thinks that's how you make friends. He learned it from Patches. Just freak the fuck out. They'll love you. They did love Patches as we drove by. People would inevitably always make it worse. Oh my God! Hi! You're talking to me! Oh my God! I miss her.
Too quiet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's way too quiet in this house.
She'd always bark at something or another. He's about to
I know. I opened my mouth and he was like, "Oh, it's all gone. It's all gone." His lips all curled up. Like, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? It's all gone. Uh-oh. You did that all by yourself, Chico. He's such a dumb little motherfucker.
He tried to swipe it from you.
He did. He knocked it
You
down.
were giving it to him.
Oh, I got leftovers.
I know. He like handing it to him, but he just swiped it. It just didn't
shit.
work. Oh, now he's got another one. Chico.
Chico. You suck, boy. Big fail, buddy.
But good thing you were down there.
Keep your mouth away from mine, little fucker. You stink. Chico got the stinkiest brother. That's it, Ito.
You're fucked.
Go on.
Now I got you, Chico. Does the fridge need lit?
Hmm?
Does the fridge need lit? Okay. You're fucked, Chico.
No, that's just checking the levels of the LP.
We good?
Yeah, we should probably get it topped off, though, tomorrow. Before we head to the ranch. Oh, he's got dog food. He just wants mine. But his little hidey hole in the world. That's Chico's safe place. Howdy, Omar. Not sure exactly what that means. The kid on the stream is my son. He's my son. He's been here since, well, day 4, bud. Welcome to the corner. Oh, yeah, always. He won't, even if I leave the dinner pan that I cooked, whatever it is I'm eating, he won't even look at that until after he has licked my plate clean. Then he goes and sees what I gave him. He's that way. He doesn't even look at Seamus for fucking scraps at all. He knows that. He knows who the fucking pushover is. And he sit there and shake at me and give me those looks like, I'm gonna die if you don't give me a little morsel of your sandwich now. Little Ito. Yeah, he's ruthless. Help me. Cheers, motherfucker. Oh, you got your own, you better now.
No.
Let's see what we got. We probably got a new person or two online here. So for you new folks, apparently in the 1800s, the Jesuits had made the Ottawa tribe break all of them, pile the hundreds of smaller pieces around a truck size, well, quite a few truck size ones, and we took about 3 weeks uncovering them. The Jesuits didn't like the cross on the snakehead, so they buried it and then murdered anybody knowing about it. Subsequently, the rest of the tribes in the area apparently chased them up through Canada. So nobody could ever find the hole because they had marked it as graves. We dug, and the only thing we found was how to make these things because the pits that we were digging have been untampered with for centuries underneath the effigies. Now we know how to build piezoelectric materials, and we're proliferating the information across the nation. Museums, universities, chieftain leaders, preachers. We've been reaching a lot more people than social media would allow us to. I've lost several channels, being Senator Jim Davis, North Carolina's top senatorial investigator for several years, who stood down because of a plot to kill you. I detailed it a little bit too closely on some of my channels, and they didn't like it. Here, you got enough. Tongue. But we're out there trying to change the world. I'm not patenting this. The ingredients are pure silica. See that garnet star encased in diamond? That's man-made. So are the little hearts and triangles. This is our lucky charm rock. There's hearts. There's a big one and a little one. Little diamonds. Those are all garnet with diamond encrusted, yellow diamond. Inside peridot. That flower looking matrix that makes up the peridot is a signature from a magnetron, that flower shaped tube inside your microwave, reacting with the silica, the ingredients to make peridot, or, as you know, because the patterns are also can carbonate, mercury, the elements to make blue jadeite, shoot it with a magnetron, an instant cyclopean self-electric generating material we can build our houses on and cut out the electric bill. Hence freeing humanity up a little bit more. I am not patenting this. You can run with it, figure out how much mercury needs to go with the fucking silica, and pow, it should be cheaper than concrete. Enuma Elise, actually, by the way. This is Planet Heaven. Collision. And then the solar moves down over here, taking Earth away from heaven, heaven from Earth. It's the Enuma Elise, the pre-Genesis, oldest tale in motion is what's on this head. And this one. So even though they made it in a mold, it's still amazing. Because it's obviously just like the Peruvian cousins, very sensitive to shadow. That's why the Ottawa tribe were using them as shape-shifting altars. For God's sake, they shape-shift as you walk around them. And they are quite amazing. And now we know how to make them again. So if you want to help proliferate the information to humanity, I left a gas tank donation. Reason we're hanging out here is because I'm waiting on glass to blow so I can make more money. And we might make a sale here. Put more gas in the tank. I think we've got enough gas to get about half. Well, we've got enough to get to Gallup anyway. Pretty sure. About halfway to where we're going in the tank. So I got some cash from the sales we've made this week. It's going in the tank. We got a couple donations come through. Going to go in the tank. We got gas to get to Winslow, but we're getting to Michigan eventually. We're going to northern tier, as far as I'm aware. Plans may change when we go to the southern because we got a Anuagi to talk to. Your dogs are the same way. They'll beg off of you, and then when she's gone, they'll go look at the pans and be like, "Oh, I'll let the dog lick the pan clean." Shit, sometimes that's better than scrubbing it. But dinner dish, man, it better be paper plate because there's slobber is hard to get off a fucking thing. The pot you're gonna wash that good, but I don't trust the little teenager to wash my plate after the dog licked it. I seen where else he licked. Tico. But we eat off of those paper plates. So I'll let him lick those. He'll eat the paper plate, styrofoam plate. He doesn't generally eat. Little fucker. God, we got all our hand towels, all our body towels done too. Thank you for digging up your bullshit, cleaning up your mess over here,
Mm-hmm.
little boy. I appreciate it. I like having everything washed and clean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, it's coming up on nap time, I think.
Get him, Chico.
In the middle of the New Mexico desert, freezing fucking cold, rainy.
That's what you said.
My laundry's done. I can't pick up glass till tomorrow, and I'm bored. It happens. I'll take it. Excitement on the way, I suppose. I wish it wasn't so wet and cold. I'd get out there and fucking change these tires.
Fucking Chico. It's your fault.
When are these thunderstorms supposed to come? Mr. Forecaster. Forecast reader.
In an hour and a half.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They haven't come through yet, huh?
No.
Oh, God. All right. Well, I guess we're in for some thunderstorms soon.
We got a 47% of thunderstorms, but a 79% chance of rain.
More rain?
Yeah.
All right.
And it has an 81% total today for rain.
How long is that going to last?
At most 2 to 4, at least 3.
Hours. And then does it stop raining?
Yes,
When?
5.
Does it rain tomorrow?
No.
Good. We'll do the tires tomorrow.
But yeah, it's a thunderstorm at 2 and then rain 3 and 4. 47, 79, and 53 are the percentages.
Okay, give me
2, 3, and 4.
temperatures today and tomorrow. High.
47 and 34 today. 59 and 35 tomorrow.
Yeah, we're hooking up the tires tomorrow. It's twice
And
as hot.
then Wednesday.
It'd be almost 60.
Wednesday
I
goes
won't
to
die.
70, 40.
All right. Well,
But we'll be gone
Wednesday
by
we're
then.
going to be on the road.
We'll be on the road by then, but
I want to swap tires
mhm.
before we head out on the road.
Just saying that sounds good for Wednesday in the general area.
Because if we go all the way to Winslow, we'll be having a lot of wear on this tire that doesn't
Mhm.
need to be. You know what I mean? We'll take the spare off the back, put it on one of the tires, swap off the tires on the other side, and then bring it over, put a spare back on the back. But it'll hold up the RV. That way we don't have to have two jacks out doing that shit.
Mhm.
We got a decent spare. It'll hold air for changing tires at least. It won't be that hard. Not like doing the rear tires, which is next. As soon as we start showing wear on the other side, or even worse on this one tire, either way, we got a brand new set of front tires to go on the front, sitting in the back. Those Firestones are still brand new. They just been towing behind us forever.
Mm-hmm.
You know. What's up, Gravel? How you doing, kid? Sitting here chiefing the laundromat. Fucking dried, got our everything's clean, house clean, except the doghouse. It's dirty. Everything else pretty clean. Clothes are washed, towels are washed. We're doing good. Now we're sitting here waiting for Thor tomorrow, so I can get some glass to blow. I need more glass. I have color tubing, enough stuff that we could make, you know, whilst there, but it's like the difference between having the gas money to get back or the gas money to get back and glass money. So I need to do that while we're here instead of have it shipped. I can get a lot more glass that way. That's just where I'm at with it. You know me, I love my job, man. And I don't have clear glass. I don't have clear tubing right now. So that's what's. We're very much rod. We're almost out of rod. I'm bored, my friend. So how you feeling? You doing better? Glad to see you here. I suppose you are doing better than you was because you wasn't here. What are you listening to, kid?
No D&D thing.
I wonder if it got any talk radio that wouldn't get me fucking chat banned. It's worth listening to today.
Weird and wonderful feeling, some conjuring up of a faith, some enlisting of a notion, as it were. There's nothing like that. And people who want to turn the story of the resurrection into that do
Oh
it
dear.
disservice.
Generalized principles that work for both boys and girls, but this one is particularly for raising daughters. It's called Love Her Well, 10 Ways to Find Joy and Connection with Your Teenage Daughter.
Oh dear.
And there's so much good stuff in here. We'll encourage you to get a copy from us here at focusonfailing.com/broadcast or give us a call.
I lucked out of that.
Kerry, one thing I've noticed, I truly believe God has built us for relationship. It's our operating system. It's what He put in us, in our DNA, that we need relationship with Him, hopefully, and with others. How does a mom strengthen those connections with the daughter, especially
But flow from somewhere. Creator. Provide what you need.
Still waiting for a relationship with their parents, still waiting for their parents to tell them I love you. And so even if you grew up with some
Oh boy.
or, you
Dysfunctional kids. What are you doing?
mistakes, no regrets. I have so many mistakes I made, but God is so gracious, and He cares more about who we're becoming and who we've been in the past, and just that
Boy.
grace of Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Who told you you could touch my snake head?
Praying
Mhm.
and knowing your child. I have 4 children, and so we have multiple children that we all do. We've got to be really intentional with time, and so I really try to make the most of time. So Just really looking for ways to build a relationship. So say if they have a doctor's appointment, like we've got one or two.
Your little nervous tick is making me
Put in a
nervous.
little more
What?
time.
Quit.
So before I check them back into school,
You keep
say,
tacking on the
go to
rocks.
Starbucks and get a coffee or a hot chocolate, just something small like that. You know, I try to do if we're doing something, I combine something.
I'm gonna burn you. Yeah, that's gonna get you through. That way you remember the burn next time you think about it. Huh? Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Hot. Hot rock. Can't touch it again.
It's a very cold rock. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cheers, everybody. Burn your baby.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a very cold rock.
Oh my god. I'm gonna beat you with a stick. Let me find a stick.
Mm,
I got one behind the seat.
very cold.
Found in the desert. Traded for a coffee cup. I think the desert got the better fucking into that one. What? That's it. Heat up the rock.
No, it's not heated up.
Yes, sir. I was hoping for it to be clearing up, but little Junior here says it's fixing to thunderstorm, and I'm like, well,
I'm blaming Chico.
I woke up today. The sun's usually up, but it had it pretty dark this morning.
I'm blaming Chico. It's his fault.
I got up like 7:30, 8 o'clock just before his alarm went off, and it was pretty dark still. Usually the sun's up and crested, so well, I mean, I'm sure it was. I just couldn't see it this morning. It was definitely overcast.
And I really had to really remember how I was as a teenager when I was writing books for teenage girls. Because the first draft I gave my editor, she was like, write a few chapters. I was like, oh, I can do this. And she's like, you sound like a mom. It's a great start, but you sound like a mom, and you're going to stop reading if you sound like a mom. So sound like a wise big sister, like that your voice.
Same clouds, huh?
Remember yourself as a teenager. And so at first I thought, oh, I love being a teenager. Those were fun years.
Well, there's been pretty good days. Anyways, we'll expect some more.
And the insecurity and just some of the dumb things that I did. It really opened up my heart, not only to my daughters, but also to just
The sun will shine again.
remember to look beyond the surface of what we see.
Yeah, I think it's so true, especially if you accept Christ as a 18,
Dear.
19-year-old and really commit your life to the Lord's
I don't know if I can handle too much more.
I'll read a part of this episode to you, beginning at verse 17.
Okay, read it.
Read this. Now, when Joshua heard the noise of the people as they shouted, he said to Moses, there is a noise of war in the camp. It is not the noise of the shout of victory, nor the noise of the cry of defeat, but the sound of singing that I hear. Now imagine this scenario. Moses is just now returning from Mount Sinai. He's been alone with God, conversing with God, word face to
No,
face.
he was conversing with Lord and Lil.
It's like this. They can turn your stomach upside down in
Uh-oh.
30 minutes.
Drawback of being on YouTube, they'll copyright strike you for listening to music. You got to depend on good talk radio, and it just ain't very much. It's all religious out here. Notice how the sun moves from here to here on the stone. Because what you're looking at is the Enuma Elise, the oldest story. Over here's Planet Heaven and its sun. heaven and heaven from earth, just like the text. I was like, wow, that's brilliant. I've had the fucking head for months and didn't even see that before Seamus was over here fucking with it the other day. I was like, oh wow, dude, look at that. I knew it was released, but I didn't realize that's what was moving on the head from heaven, heaven from earth. And I was like, oh my god, that is fucking intense. On a fucking head that the Jesuits made the Ottawa tribe break, bury, and then murdered the tribe in the area. And they got chased up through Canada as a result of it. But still, pretty fucking brutal bullshit just to hide that cross on the snake head, don't you think? They had these folks in chains in the basement of their fucking church when they weren't out there breaking effigies, piling them around the truck size ones we uncovered, marking everything in red ochre as if people were buried there. The only thing they did is the Jesuit church buried the truth there. They didn't even bury the Ottawa tribe that they murdered there. Just the snakes. They were murdered after the hole was made, of course. I mean, it would be counterproductive for them to bury them there. They wouldn't be around to do the labor of the breaking and the stacking. We kept digging and found the pit of pure silica, calcium carbonate, something we use in today's children's chemistry sets to create crystals. Whatever ingredient you need to make blue jadeite or peridot, whatever. A little bit of mercury, shoot it with a magnetron, that flower shaped tube inside your microwave, and you're going to have instant gem, piezoelectric material. In it, regardless of what matrix stone you have. If it's got that in it, it was man-made. And we've been to several museums where the curators are like, oh my God, because we've got, that's blue jadeite. So is that one. That's peridot. We've seen it in onyx, schist, granite. That's your microwave at work, right there, sparking your fork, because the mercury involved with the pure silica. The only thing we don't have is the exact mixes. So now all we need to do is, and I am not patenting this, for God's sake, man. This is a process they've wondered about. This is your Roman concrete. This is your piezoelectric cyclopean materials, all one in one. Pure silica, calcium carbonate, mercury, whatever element you need to make peridot, throw it on a fucking microwave, magnetron. How many watts does it take from the magnetron? No idea. How much mercury per silica? No idea. It should be cheaper than concrete, and it'll generate its own electric, cutting out your electric bill. Help me figure it out. We're on the way to MSU, where their third-ranked archaeology in the land said that's the most comprehensive, sensible thing they've heard about this cyclopean construction in their careers. So guess what? They know the ingredients in the process. I'm going to see this summer if they can't get a fast track on getting some for foundations for homes so we can relieve the burden of the electric bill. They're having such a tough time making enough power for everybody. To tell them put the nuke generators away. We got a easier, cheaper way, non-toxic, fucking pure gems. That flower pattern runs through them just like the borosilicate in the monofilament lines. That's how the piezoelectric materials transfer their electric. That's evident now that we dug into the fucking pit that was buried under 3 foot of ocean sediment turned clay up in Michigan. And those temples hadn't been touched in 15, 20,000 fucking years, including the pits of ingredients and work pits, mini gyms. This is all live right here. We did this fall. You can't fake this shit. You can't make it up, that's for sure. Better than any novel I've ever seen. You just got to pay attention. When Plato tells you something, you want to go find out, well, Plato had a source. Go talk to his source, check that out, because it's documented who it was and what their works are and where that leads. And you start realizing that all of these cuneiform through ancient Hebrew, even talking about land of Nod and the Canaanites and everything, they were talking about the North American continent and South America. Land of the two mountain, or the Lake Mountain and all that with Titicaca, and that's what they were talking about there, where the gold nuggets just fall out of the fucking mountains. Because they obviously weren't refining it as the Aztecs. Motherfucking it was going out in nuggets. And, anyway, that's history. But it makes a lot more sense once you understand where it came from. It's all the same language written across the land. And I got 3 videos on my community page y'all need to look at. I do not monetize this channel. I promise you'll learn something new. Oh, you know what? I don't want to get struck for that shit. Uh-oh, college ball. So that's a little bit safer, I think. God. See, you get me monologuing, talking about my rocks. We've had some fucking amazing discoveries over the last year that could definitely benefit humanity. And I'm not trying to patent it. That's where Albert and fucking Tesla messed up. I don't care to make billions. I got a 19-year-old. All right, I'm 55. I'm on my way out. Better than fucking taking that money with me. I'll take the soul bucks. It's about time we release the yoke of power around the people's motherfucking neck. I'm sick of it. Our kids deserve better. Period. And you need to know what's coming. I was a senator's advisor and I stood down. I'm the guy that authored the hemp bill that forced federal legalization of fucking CBD. I stood down because of a plot to kill off 3/4 of the people because 7 billion people will be able to infiltrate their bunkers. If there's only about 500 million, less chance. And they've already begun. Someone has already been a victim of the plan. I promise you that. If you go to my older videos, you'll see me detailing these things of which you know now. But I've been warning since 2014 on my Facebook page. I call it my research page over here and my links. But there's defined links that you can take that are on record, time-stamped. It's not prophecy. It's that I was told a step-by-step process to make sure that my son and I would be safe in a bunker that I refused. And there's 180 nations involved, including Russia, China, North Korea, and that plan is going exactly as planned. Nobody's mad at anybody. They just want you dead so you can't get in their bunkers, period. In the conversation, it's not about Bitcoin or Ukraine. They're doing exactly what I said they do in 14. I had warned when I stood down. They're doing exactly what I said they do. They're also at the same time rolling themselves over with the bus, exactly like I said they would. Blaming money and certain individuals they're going to sell out. And they've already started that process. Myself, I'm doing great. We just got all our laundry done. I'm trying to balance the freaking shade for the camera and the actual vision of the camera because that sun makes it hot and it is starting to peek out in some places. I'm ready to head west. I gotta pick up some glass before we leave the area. There's no more glass to pick up from here to where we're going. I hope y'all are having a good Monday. I did call a museum. I haven't seen them call back though. I left a voice message. Who knows? They might not even be in. It's Easter holiday. We might get that call tomorrow. Maybe I'll call them back before we head out so they can get pictures of the feathered serpents and understand how to make some of their artifacts that don't have tool marks. We figured that one out now. We know how that was done. We know how the Cyclopean temples were made. We know how to do the piezoelectric materials because we discovered a pit that had been undisturbed since the day they were using it to make these temples that we found. They covered still to this day with 3 foot of ocean sediment that turned into clay. But they're there, obviously. Obviously. We found them. We just haven't uncovered them. We uncovered one huge truck-sized feathered serpent. There's another one nose to butt to it right in front of it, just as big. I think that one that's in the front is where those big angel wings came from because they look like the same type of stone. Because it's definitely not jadeite. It was a different type of stone on that one that had the red ochre all over it. That was another feathered serpent. It was upside down. You could tell after digging up for fucking weeks what you were looking at. I was like, oh my god, looking right. That's it's not just a big boulder in front of this. It's another one. I wasn't about uncovering that motherfucker. It took 3 weeks to uncover the truck size one we uncovered. Like, fuck this is a bulldozer needs to come in here. I'm old. I didn't have any kind of help but Seamus. And fucking he had to watch Chico and shit. It was tough, man. It took 3 weeks to uncover that fucking thing. That was the hardest dig I've ever experienced in my life. They did not want anybody ever discovering what was in that pit. And they didn't even know about the construction, the sand pit below it. The grass and loam was over a foot and a half past that. After the jade effigy laying in grass that was still growing over a couple hundred years. There's a big difference between that pit 20,000 years to the effigies that had been washed up as a result of the explosion with the trinitite all over them. The natives were using. versus 1,000 years.
But he's 7'4", right in the middle of the country. Great university. And there's been all this talk, and
They didn't even know, I think, where the effigies came from, some of them.
and I was thinking about this over the weekend, watching and just,
Yeah, they've been found out. I like sharing the information to these museums and shit because, I mean, the one I called today is a Museum of Art, Anthropology. I mean, that's right the fuck up their alley. You know, they should call us back, I'd think, if they want to look at this shit. Be all like, dude, I'm offering like a once in a lifetime fucking chance. How many times do you know anybody driving fucking blue jade feathered serpent around the town? You want to touch it? You want to touch my snake? I got a couple of them now. We discovered the second one in fucking Oklahoma on the Trail of Tears with a whole bunch more where they had made them break them out in the middle of nowhere, 1,200 miles away, with fucking the same trinitite explosive from a fucking nuke in Michigan. Tell me that ain't divine in fucking interference there. We was driving down the road 45 mile an hour, minding our own business. The hood flies off, cracks the windshield, and I had to pull over in the middle of nowhere, in the desert. There was one little fucking degraded, used to be a driveway or some shit. We tried to pull off on, had to do a 22-point turnaround and get turned back around. Motherfucking there it was. A whole field of little fucking snakeheads been busted up where somebody had been found with one of their pocket effigies and the whole tribe was fucking searched right there 33 miles west of the was it the Winnebago tribe out there. All of them, all of the tribes they had dropped off. And back in the day, that day, I mean 33 miles is a fucking trek, so it definitely didn't belong to the Apache or the any of them back that way. We were well on our way through Oklahoma.
coming closer to the basket, going back in, and being a big. AD.
That's the only thing that could have happened is they were continuing west after dropping off the Ottawa tribes and all those people out there, and they got searched right there because there was a couple dozen of the damn effigies laying there with their plumes all together. I sure as it was not a planned stop. I can assure you of that. Oh, thank you. Uh, you are not wrong, my friend. I'll let them take some pictures, but I'm not sending it anywhere. This I sleep with shotgun in hand. No, this motherfucker, we're mobile, and the creator wants it shown. The Smithsonian gonna have a hard time keeping this quiet at this point. We've been to many, many museums now. I'm making it a point to make sure tribes and museums and universities know about this. We know how they made them, and we gave it to MSU first. I want to go back there. They're third ranked archaeology in the nation, and she literally said that's the most comprehensive, sensible thing I've heard about in my career. How to build these cyclopean monoliths that self generate electric now. And it's ingredients that shouldn't exist back in the day, but they're very simple, they're very abundant. I mean, pure silica was invented by Corning, or was it reinvented by Corning? Because I just found a 15,000-year-old pit of it. And when I say pit, I mean immense pit. And motherfucker is big. It's it's a big pit of calcium carbonate and pure silica. And it was a very baffling discovery until I started putting two and two together. I just dug down through 2 foot of semi-precious rubies, sapphires, fucking jaspers, and shit with a shovel. I was tired of looking at them. I thought the pit underneath, the void underneath the statue was an entrance into the small temple that it's right in front of. But it turned out it was actually that pit of silica that I was getting the bounce back from. It wasn't an entrance. It just wasn't rock and dirt. It was pure silica. It was so silty and it shouldn't have existed. But there it was. So I was like, oh, wow, this is. And then it started sinking in on me. I'm like, wow, this has to be the pit they were making their concrete, because that's how they made their concrete. They'd make the semi-precious gems, the diamonds, or precious gems, whatever happened to be the corrugate. They'd be rough diamond, rough sapphire, rough gem, and then they just like this. This is how they made it. This is it was a lucky. It's got stars and hearts, little hearts. That's a triangle. Hearts, diamonds, more stars. There's a couple of hearts. A couple more stars, all sizes. This is a Millefiori rock. They made the garnet and encapsulated with the yellow diamonds and threw it in the mix again with ingredients to make peridot. Shot it with the magnetron, and there's your flower shape. That runs through the whole piece like monofilament. See it? And carries the electric, piezoelectric, thus cutting out your electric bill. I'm telling you, man, we're discovering shit they didn't want us to. Look at that triangle looking at you. The whole fucking time I'm talking about them bastards. It's not an accident that that's found in the jadeite and the onyx. We've seen the granites. We've seen the discs. We've seen the blue jadeite. Same pattern, same flowers. Shouldn't be. That shouldn't be the same matrix that makes up jadeite and peridot, is it? No. It'll fool a gemologist, though. They say this is pure jadeite, blue jadeite. Just like the ones in Peru. We dug these out of Hastings, Michigan. But you can see this used to be one of the plumes of the feathered serpent. That's why we brought it. I loved this rock. I was like, this disproves pudding stone. Pudding stone is not a natural thing. It's diamonds and sapphires and rubies laying in a riverbed that turned into peridot without any air capillaries in it. It's high pressure, high density fucking concrete, piezoelectric, just naturally in a riverbed. No. This proves it's not natural. Those stars are garnet. They didn't form in Lucky Charms and fucking have the flower pattern in them. I mean, we actually discovered the ingredients in the work pit. So there's no question this was man-made. Or that. Same process. It's just, what do you need to make jadeite? What do you need to make peridot? Throw it in with the silica and the calcium carbonate base mix. Throw you in your mercury. Shoot it with your magnetron. Make your fork spark. Bam. You got piezoelectric material. It should be cheaper than concrete, and it's a better material. It lasts longer. It generates its own electric. We need to harness this. I'm taking it across the country to as many people who will look at it and take pictures of it and document it and understand the process. I'm not trying to patent this. Anybody know anything about concrete people or fucking anybody? Take it and run with it. Fix this shit. We all got children. You don't want them to come up with the same goddamn bullshit we have. We have the means to make it better. We've discovered how to make the Dendera box work right here. You go to I Could Have Made Billions. It's posted on my community page. Build them. You should have a box about the size of your air conditioner out there running your entire house and your air conditioner. Ready, go. No moving parts. Just need some magnets composed in the right positions, and you will have a convergence point and boom, instantaneous electricity forever. You harvest right out of the fucking hole. It's not a computer model, it's tattooed monkeys showing us a hallback array, which is the same thing that makes your electric motor work. Putting it over a neodymium magnet with a piece of copper in the middle, aiming for the convergence. Boom, it lights up the LED. If you move it, it doesn't light it up. You move it back, you clamp it down, it lights up forever. Done. That simple. When I say working model, I don't say computer generated anything, man. That flat earth thing they call working model ain't working. Put yourself a fucking paper plate down. Put your eyeball on that paper plate and roll your flashlight around it like they show on the graphic. Yeah, it doesn't work. Throw it away. Throw the paper plate away. Or you might want to turn it over, eat some dinner on it. I don't know. Your preference. But you don't live on a fucking frisbee. Sorry. Join our amazing creator on a ball flying through space. It's okay. We're on a magnet chain. We used to be brilliant, and we've been lied to about it. We weren't worshiping Ra and Horus. It tells a different story once you know how to read it. Those are actual suns with planets. Those aren't gods. That's how we were documenting them. Raw map will show you that. Within 12 minutes, you'll be able to read a hieroglyph. Any you want to look at, just go, and you'll understand what it's telling you. It's a mind-bending simplicity. It doesn't take years of study. We've been lied to, people. I offer you a knife to cut through the onion. My words are cheap, but if you know this shit, nobody can fucking take it from you. And nobody can shake you, and there is no fear. You know your creator in your heart, always. This little game of division and murder and mayhem and vampiric fucking soul sucking bastards has gone on long enough. Yeah, I'm not patenting any of this. I literally could have made billions years ago on this. I've given it to the world, man. We're starting to. I have noticed that there are generators now that are opposing magnetic generators that require no fuel. We have a working model for that from Kindle Magnetics right there on that is probably about 6 or 8 years old. Shows you how to run any kind of motor. It could be a water pump. It could be a automotive motor, a helicopter engine, whatever. But you need an opposing magnet. You do not need fuel. It fuels itself. with the opposing magnet fields. It rotates, and you wouldn't have to worry about any fuel mixes freezing up at high altitude in a helicopter anymore, or a whirlwind. There's a lot of things that were hidden from us that we had written on that wall in a very clear physics manner, and it's very easy to understand once you look and understand what you're looking at. It's like, oh my god, that's brilliant. Took about 6 months, I suppose. I knew it was telling me, but I didn't know the details. And then fucking all of a sudden we started back engineering what we were reading on the walls, and everything opened up. I was like, oh wow, that's omnipresence. It's fucking total entanglement, and everything in one little picture. I was like, oh my god, it is incredible. Yeah, every other picture I look at I'd never looked at a damn hieroglyph, man. You don't want to look at no dead god from a knuckle dragon society. They had no interest in that. None. Zero. Raiders of the Lost Ark interest, maybe. It was a pretty decent movie. This my whole Egyptology right there up until that moment that Ross showed up. I was like, oh fuck me, look at this. This is another thing I should have probably been paying attention to all my life. Because I sure as fuck recognized that eye. I had never seen the conical hat of Egypt, so I totally missed that. And the Dingley Cobra. That's the thumbnail y'all pick to click on this video, by the way. It's a CME behind Earth. You see that conical hat with the cobra in the eye? That's an ultraviolet blue spectrum sun CMEing behind the planet. It's a black light, dark star. His name's Ra. Go look at Ra mapped. You won't question that for another moment. I was Senator Jim Davis, top senatorial investigator, North Carolina, and stood down because of a plot to destroy you. Because the day you figured this out, they didn't want you to dig into their bunkers. That's why all the bunkers in the world were built. 180 nations. That's why World War III exists, for your viewing pleasure only. I didn't like the plan. I was told how safe I'd be in my bunker with my son. I told him we'd take our chances up here. And I decided to try my best to curb their numbers. Here we are today. Welcome to the corner. They ain't gonna let me on C-SPAN. This is like Channel 6. I bite my fucking tongue on this one because it belongs to my wrenches. It's their channel. This is one we agreed to go travel across in the country on, and that's what we're doing. Looks like we might actually have a little bit of sunshine. I'm starting to wonder if we're actually going to have a thunderstorm. It's looking doubtful. Hey, Grin. How you doing, Martin? We are in Albuquerque. We just got done doing laundry a little bit ago. There's a glass uh, tubing sales people, glass house distributor here in Albuquerque that I'm hoping opens tomorrow. They say they're going to open tomorrow at 10, so I won't be in their parking lot and the first in their fucking door. Because after that, we need to head west. We're About 300 miles from where we're going. We're going, as far as I'm aware, just east of Winslow, off the 40 here. Um, for the eclipse, anyway. It's supposed to be kind of ugly till Wednesday, I understand. So we wouldn't be able to blow glass until Wednesday anyway. But if we get glass tomorrow and then drive, mostly at night, I'd suppose, drive through the afternoon, we'll be there at night. 60 miles north of Dallas. I was just in Dallas, Fort Worth for the whole winter. You should see Turtle Turtle. That was found in Alvarado. there's a there's a site there. That rock wall's there in the vicinity, but there's a specific fucking find out there in Alvarado that was quite amazing. Wouldn't expect. I didn't. That one hit me as a surprise. Well, hopefully you won't have any destruction out there. Yeah, we spent the winter with Glenn. And when we first got there, we went up to the Inspired Ranch up there, and he had been running over a 13-month fucking 20,000-year-old crystal turtle for about 9.5 years with his lawnmower. He flipped over one rainy day that was the most complete found on his site, and it was an amazing find. Of course, the components made like honeycomb shape, and they're numbered, and they're different sizes from truck size to pocket size, but they're all made the same way. And all those little components got numbers on them in the crystals. It's not like they're scratched in there, it's like they're in there. They had an amazing, I don't know how the hell they would do that. So they were keeping track of their components, they were building them the same ways, and then they'd wrap this aka piezoelectric fucking clay over it, and then put the art in it just like they would today. They built the function, and then they put they build the model of the turtle, and then they'd put the clay over it and then put the art on it, and then they'd zap that shit with the magnetron, and all the crystals on the clay mat layer stood up, projecting anything that was projected behind it in the matrix of the actual form. So they were putting different colored crystals in each little section too, as if they had a rotating light or something, changing the light colors of these fucking things through as they bled through the surface. Landing lights for an Inargle's fucking Blackbird. And I'm like, why in the hell would you need a landing light? Because I was trying to figure out the function of them. Why are they just not blasting out the effigy like they did all over Ninurgle? Or, not Ninurgle, but Ninjagitas with the feathered serpents and shit. And then it came to, I was like, oh my God, this has got to be actually function. So I sat and and we put it together. I was like, oh my God, look at this. This is yellow. This is green. This is red. It's like the Rasta colors in one statue and all the statues. And we're realizing as we're going through all these pieces, putting it back together, that place was hit with some kind of sonic because there was no plasmatic, but you could see the breakage even in some of the rock and some of the crystal that was formed as the thing. And when the ground had held the pressure on it when it was buried, you could see where it grew back together, but you could see where it was cracked because the joints didn't match, but it looked like one piece. I was like, oh my God, that's that's your Roman concrete right there in a fucking turtle shell, you know. But there's a lot we learned over there at the Inspired Ranch looking at shit. I started putting together because I saw the nuke go off in Michigan. I've seen devitrified fucking rock 2 foot deep in a couple of different caverns now. I've seen utter destruction without plasma residue whatsoever on the same or even worse level of destruction than a nuke because it like shattered everything. Um, and then it brought me back to the cuneiform where they uh, were having their War of the Gods, of course, and they started talking about their weapons of mass destruction, and they named them. Remember, they named them, and they said the crusher, the one that splits and shakes mountains, the smiter, the one that does this. I at first, had thought, oh, they're just nukes, and they're naming their nukes like Big Boy, was named, aka. I was thinking small. No, these weapons of mass destruction, one of them's a sonic weapon, of course, that will utterly fucking destroy, just like a nuke. Another one is a nuke that has the toxic clouds and all the piezoelectric material or the lightning and everything afterwards, the electrostatic uh, atmospheric interferences, because they describe the weapons going off all the time. And the Ottawa do a good job of it there in Michigan, describing the War of the Gods, etc. Anyways, so how about petrified? I mean, hmm, sure seems like it because isn't it funny that in Lil's house, Turtle Mountain, just happens to be on the edge of the petrified forest, and everything around the area looks crystalline all of a sudden? I mean, is that another type of weapon? Because we can think of a couple of spots, oddly, on the planet that everything around in a certain region is crystalline. Is that another one? I don't know. I think so. I think that is one of the 7 different types of old weapons they were using. It sure makes sense to me. Hmm. Yeah, used to run flight ops, I guess. Why? I was on the Texas following the Carl Vinson. Saw about every type of bird coming in. Whoop, whoop, your A6s, and all your F-14s, and fucking you see all kinds of shit out there coming in and off of them platforms out in front of you. Occasionally you see something fly off the side. We pulled the whole boat around one time, picked a guy up. There was no dropping, and we pulled the boat around and picked that guy up.
multiple
You were on the Ford.
in a single season. Just two. It was 2016. Yeah, 8 years ago.
Hmm.
Aaron no longer massively
Well,
elevated.
RM80.
You need several breakdowns.
If we only known what we know now, right? I don't know, man. I tell people don't join. They are fighting for the wrong side at this point, man. And we have been for a long time.
And an elite interior defensive line.
But I did enjoy being in the Navy, man. I had a good time out to sea. It was definitely a learning experience. A lot of culture shock out there, traveling around the world when we weren't blowing up people.
So, and Aaron right now is good, very good on certain parts, but he's not great. He is not Josh Allen. He's not Lamar. He is not Mahomes. He's not as physically gifted as Justin Herbert. He doesn't move like
You
Tom
do know
Brady.
your governor's currently flying Chinese nationals into big cities, knowing that they got blue helmets on them.
That's what he is. And what the Jets are saying is, we're acknowledging what he is. He needs more good players. We're going to trade down from our spot. We're going to go
Keep an eye on that
get a
dude.
second round pick. Got to get one. And now, I think Joe Douglas missed on Zach Wilson. It's probably
I was
because of
talking with Glenn about that, and Texas is the perfect state to get a
a tight end that can start, a center or a
revolution
right guard
going.
that can start, like Elijah Vera Tucker, but he's not healthy a lot. So
The fact that they got 20 some states marching in line
we are
over a 2 block of razor wire
really
while
playing
they fly these nationals into the cities
Baltimore, San
is
Francisco.
baffling to me.
I watched Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers last year. In fact, I'll go to the year before. Aaron's last year in Green Bay and Jordan Love this year in Green Bay. Jordan Love is better. Moved much better. Has the arm, moves, playmaking, off script, on script. I thought Jordan Love was better. So this is the Jets are potentially with these additions a good team.
Well, you know how you keep an elite in power, right?
A second round pick, a couple of firsts,
You
maybe
put
a
one
second
against
round
the
pick,
other.
or they're not a Super Bowl team.
Put Hillary Clinton up against her cousin Donald Trump.
They'll be
See which one
a
wins.
very good team. I think if Aaron's healthy, they'll be good. But this is not
Oh
good
dear
enough
God, that was such a
in the
clown
AFC
show.
East or the AFC North.
Still, they're playing the Trump card hard this
Rams
year.
around the corner,
Watch.
calling wrong. Albert Breer stops by.
They're gonna slap it.
Logan Thomas
Slap the fucking
runs
Trump
the ball.
card down on the table. People are gonna foam at the lips. Here we go. Them UN troops are flying in. They're gonna do their purpose. They're gonna quell that. Don't be part of it, please. They plan on you doing something about it. And they've been preparing for months, bringing in those troops in buses and planes. Everybody's now noticing that there's Chinese nationals everywhere. Not only Chinese, Iranian, and Russian. They're bringing in the Russians from the northern border. They ain't even telling you about it because they're coming in Canadian troop transports. They've been preparing to get you foamy lipped at each other. Don't play it. Get your fucking bug outs and go, because the nukes are shortly to follow. I want to go home. We are home, always. We're just at school right now. One soul cannot be destroyed, and it's the only thing you take with you. You got soul bucks waiting for you at home. You're doing good. Rack them up now. That's my philosophy. I don't want billions here. I want billions there. So I'm not patenting anything. I've never patented anything. I've come up with some fucking world shattering shit. For God's sake, I could have made money when I legalized in Texas for minor children only to partake in THC. Fucking Abbott didn't like me then. Oh, he likes me now. I was an ET. You were a corpsman? Nice. My corpsman was one of my friends, man. He was a cool dude named Chris. He gave me a half a tab of acid one night and said, "Here, you got a mid watch. This will keep you awake, man. I know you're tired." I was like, "Dude, really?" He's like, "Do it." Dude, I was out there. I got a letter of accommodation that night. It was late. We were on the Baltic Sea cruising. We had just fucked with Russia up there in their big uh, sub base on the east coast of Russia. We had drove into their bay all blacked out and then lit up the Christmas tree, fucking turned around and rolled. You can see the black plumes. They was kicking their burners on and shit. It was this is a cat and mouse game was on. But we're up here in the Barents Sea, like maybe a week or so later, cruising, and it was the fucking smoothest ocean I've ever been on. And yet, 2 days later, it was the roughest thing I'd ever seen in my life. But that night, it was like a Lake Placid, deepest ocean in the world, and it was just Lake Placid. And I was sitting there looking at the moon on the water and noticed this stick keeping up with us, kicking up wake. And I was like, "Oh shit, am I just seeing shit? That's weird. I should probably call it in." So I did. I couldn't think of the word periscope, but I knew it was a stick making wake beside us. I said, "Look, man, there's a fucking stick in the water and it's making wake. It's right beside us." And they were all like, my boy who was on the comms knew that Chris had hooked me up. He was like, "Dude, nah, calm down, man. Fucking captain's on. Get off comms." Because I had said it 2 or 3 times, and he kept saying, "Man, no contact, no contact." Dude, man, the captain came shooting out the doghouse the third time I called in the contact. He was like, "Where?" And I pointed, and he got on the CNC and was all like, "Give me a ping." Boom. War class, fucking Russian war class, fucking submarine, fucking blah, 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 port bow. And dude, that fucking periscope dipped and went off. They gave me a fucking, cause that motherfucker wasn't no more than 50 yards from us. And we was at cruising speed, boy. it was, it was keeping track with us. I knew it shouldn't be. I was high as fuck. I got a letter of accommodation for that shit. But I spotted a fucking submarine that sonar kept denying contact with. I'm like, "It's right there. Am I that high?" I'm like, "I know I'm not that high." I am looking at something next to us. I kept, and I was like really assertive that last time that I called it in. The captain came out all mad. He was going to reprimand me if he didn't see something right then, right there. And he saw it. Of course, it was there. It was fucking there. It was a big submarine, for God's sake. You just couldn't see the rest. It was nighttime, and the glitter of the moon, I guess, had hidden the actual sub from me. But the periscope was fucking sore thumb. I was like, "Oh wow, look at that shit. That's neat." I shouldn't be there though. Am I really seeing that? Is that a stickfish? The fuck no. I couldn't see it to actually see the lens on it or anything. It was that far away because I mean, fuck, we were a couple 100 foot above the. Well, we were what 100 almost foot above the water on the deck. It was like 80 foot, some shit like that. We were on a guided nuclear missile cruiser. It was a huge ship. Anyways, yeah, they pinged that thing a few times. You could hear the radars go ping, like in the movies. That's real. And that shit's going through the water and it echoes inside their ships, so they don't like it. It took the propeller with you. Yeah. Good old days. There's a couple times they had locked on with their radar on us, which is against the Geneva Convention, etc., etc. We didn't have a collision. They were up on our ass, though. They could have got us. But by the same token, I mean, we were inside their biggest sub base right there and lit up. We were like, haha, we could have destroyed every one of your bitches. Fucking where you rolled off, you know what I mean? There wouldn't have been too many subs left if we had nuked that shit. But, we were just playing cat and mouse, apparently. And it wasn't like you could see the Russian coast. I mean, we were in the fucking mouth of their fucking harbor. You could see the Russian coast. All right, boy. You were on it. I was like, stand and watching this shit get closer and closer and closer. I'm like, oh boy, this is going to be good. I know this is not fucking Alaska. In the Indian Ocean, that's where we ended up on that tour in the Indian Ocean, lobbing tomahawks at Saddam before it was cool to do. I was on the Texas. I was temporary assigned duty there. I volunteered because the Arkansas was in dry dock, and I didn't sign up to be on the West Coast in dry dock for fucking years. That wasn't my. I didn't want to do that. So I wanted to go out. I got my experience. All right. It was shortly after I got back. Lady in Bremerton there, the Arkansas had just come out of dry dock after I'd been on tour with the Texas, and I was training new sailors, uh, the positions of watch and helmsman. I was an ET, but I had learned all that TAD, and they didn't have anybody better qualified than me to do it. So that's what I was doing. And some lady ran a red light and put it into that. 66 feet later, I'm at a telephone pole. Dink. That's what broke my back, fucked my knee up, and just everything about me. I do my best to dodge anything government lately. I had fought with Jack Hare for legalization for so long. I learned a lot about the law. And then I wrote a letter to the North Carolina Senate that resulted in the first unanimous decision in their entire legislature history against the core curriculum federally implemented to dumb down our children by 1,000%, literally. And I proved it unanimously to the legislators of North Carolina. First time in their entire history, unanimous decision came across to make it illegal. After that, I had several senators being like, dude, you investigate things real well. So I did work for them for years. It wasn't just Davis. I did a little bit of work for other Democrats too. I mean, I worked for Republican, Democrat. I don't care as long as their cause was good. But then I saw them working across the aisles on other things, and I was like, man, these motherfuckers are all in a club, and that's just because if they got one constituents or fucking uprise and upset because he did this, they'll sit there and fucking divvy out the votes so that he can look like a hero to his constituents this time and shit, and keep him in power. No matter if it's a Republican or Democrat, I mean, they play games like that. It's like, wow, dude, that's fucked up. Fucked up. How you doing, Dish man? Good to see you. Yeah, I've lost many channels. I've tried to get in CNN, Fox, any of these so-called truther channels, redacted, fucking uh, Russell Brand, suspicious observers, any of them you can think of. I've talked to, told them, and they're reporting exactly like I had warned this channel they would report. But you can see me too. I was just looking at the laundromat. Oh shit, the camera, you can't see me. Now you can't. It's fucking cold out there. I just, man, it's hurting too. Wearing a hat. It's fucking cold out there. We're just chilling in the parking lot right now, obviously. I'm waiting until tomorrow. I'm hoping this fucking store opens at 10. They say they're going to open at 10 tomorrow. I've been waiting all weekend. God dang it. Yeah, Albuquerque. I need some glass. I got a little bit of collar tubing, but I need some clear for my nicer stuff. Oh, yeah, it's cold here today. It's chilly. It's in the 40s, I think.
bigger social media. They got better marketing. They got more national media behind it.
68. Nice.
It attracts serious basketball people. And I think
Oh,
it displays a lot of
tomorrow you're going to get rain. I'm getting it today, just west of you. Cheers. It was nice yesterday. It was up around 72. Boy. Delicious. Thank you, Janice. Oh, shit. Looks like you might be experiencing that cold front. It did that to us yesterday. Dropped temperature real quick. Got windy. And last night, late, started dumping rain. About midnight, I suppose. Rained all night into the morning. Supposed to be getting thunderstorms. I'm seeing possibilities of that. I mean, the clouds are getting darker again. But they're supposed to quit this evening. I'm hoping it doesn't rain tomorrow. It says it's not supposed to. We're going to change and swap the front tires left to right over here. Even out the wear a little bit. Traveling west, you get regardless if it's coming from the east or west, it's usually coming from the north too. This time of year, so it's coming it's hitting you and pushing you to the right. And that right tire is showing a little bit of wear. So I just want to flip them. spraying Stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management at night. Yeah. Why would they do that? You gotta wonder. Like, why are you spraying solar radiation management in the stratosphere at night? Hmm. Ultraviolet sun, anyone? You know why they're calcifying your pineal gland? Because it's an ultraviolet sensitive organ. They don't want you to see it sneaking up on your ass. That's why I don't drink a lot of water. I drink juice. I drink something that's been either filtered by a tree or a fucking cow. This is where I'm at with it. I drink a little bit of water here and there. At night, I put some lemon juice in water with apple juice. It's never full water. If I wake up at night, I need something to drink. There it is. It tastes like lemony apple lemonade. There's a little bit of water in it just to thin the pure juice. Because I don't play that sugar stuff. Well, a lot of our atmospheric stuff's caused by magnetic influences outside the planet now. If you notice, there's a lot of clockwise rotations going on the planet in the northern hemisphere that Coriolis effect says shouldn't exist, but they're there. And polar vortex being the one that's been there for a while. Now there's a few because the planets on that sun are close enough to influence our ionosphere too now. And they're pretty close. A lot closer than our typical neighbors. I mean, at night you go out and you look in your north horizon, you get a nice clear sky. Where the fuck are the stars? Look closer. That thing's as big as us, right in your face. It's hiding in the shadow of Earth. It's fucking amazing. Make sure we give you your chemicals. I know, right? No thanks. I cook at home. I cook right here in the land yacht every damn night. Seamus and I very rarely eat out. I still haven't cashed in my senior citizen discount anywhere. I put all my money in the damn tank because I want to fucking proliferate this fucking information. People need to know the truth about what's coming and what they are. Yeah, it's not the northern light, it's the black sun. It makes it's no different than a big disco light, black light in a disco club. You can't really see it, but you can see what it does to the environment around you, the reaction to the light. And they've been fooling everybody with this polar drift thing, talking about the poles move. Well, no, the polar vortex being an outside influence on the fucking planet is another magnet, i.e., fucking Ra, the sun, the blue sun, ultraviolet sun. Which color? I mean, we're all different colors. I'm kind of pink. I'm looked down upon as a pink person because people confuse me with white people a lot. So, Creator doesn't give a fuck about your skin color. He cares about the frequency coming out of your soul magnet in your chest, my friend. I don't give a fuck about your skin color or who you love either. We're all A through Z inclusive. It's all about love, man. Green people, you know, you gotta love them, man. Creator made an amazing, vast variety of life. Embrace it. You're entangled with all of it. You just forgot because of your divisive hate. Let go of it. We've all had our brainwashed fucking bullshit put up fucking horrible things against each other over the fucking eons to hold fucking grudges that need to fucking be let go. We've let fucking 600 people manipulate 7 billion people into a foamy lipped fucking mess. We've tried it, okay? Stop. We live on one planet, one tribe, man. Your neighbor does shitty, so do you. Look around. We've found better ways. Look at the first videos on my community page. Join the club. Change the fucking world. They fear us. Loving each other, friend. Regardless of what color your skin is. You have a magnet. A human biological field. Human biological field. Type that into your Google searches. You have a magnet field, just like Earth. I didn't know I possessed. As a nuclear electronic technician in the Navy, I knew fucking magnetics and transference and induction, etc., etc. I had no idea I possessed one. Magnetic properties are instantaneously reactive to each other at a distance. The more magnets you put on a chain, the stronger the entire chain is. There is no weak link on a magnet chain. Each link added to the magnet chain adds strength to the entire chain, thus inheriting each other's strengths. Earth has a magnet just like yours. You must bring it to the right frequency, we'll call it meek, to inherit her strength and be shield too for this Nova Blast conflagration we are fixing to experience. Protect all life, steward. It's that simple. It's physics. And they keep us from understanding that. Oh, yeah, heard about their tolls. Well, like I said, it doesn't matter your skin color, your heritage. It matters if you understand Creator, first creation, and your position in creation, and you can love creation and stop hating people, even Jesuits. Some days it's a hard thing to do because you just can't understand what kind of twist they've been through to make their soul so dark, to make an actual oath to the Pope to smash a baby head in the wall in secret or open war, perpetuating Jesus. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. So, I mean, like, it's not a far for me to understand when the Jesuits come across and the cross on the snake head wall bury the truck-sized effigy as being rubble, containing the Enuma Elise on it, planet heaven, separated from earth and earth from heaven as it rolls across. It actually moves from one place to the other in motion. The Ottawa tribe that was there and that they made make that hole, they murdered. As a result, I guess the rest of the nations gathered together to chase the Jesuits out. This is very early 1800s. Blue jadeite. And we went there looking for the temples. We found them. I hadn't contended on the truck sized jadeite statues in the snake pit and all that, but we uncovered that too. And under that pit just so happened to be the work pit they were making them in, unmolested for 20,000 years. We figured out how to make the monoliths again, and piezoelectric materials that self-generate electric, cut out the electric guy. It's a simple, cheap process to do. Funny how things are discovered. Who puts a toll in the middle of the city? I know. It's crazy what I'm watching happen around me, and people are just da 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 right along with everything, and so entrenched in their divisiveness. It's crazy. They like to have us fighting over what bathroom to use, Martin. Are you a boy or a girl? No, I recognize as a fucking aphid. You know what I mean? It's fucking insane. And it's all on purpose. Every fucking bit of it. Because they fear us coming together. There's 600 people that make 7 billion people dance. And it's all because of a lie produced by the Crown and Vatican D.C. Corporation established 1871. Anu handed down the kingships and priesthoods, the tablets of destiny from planet heaven in the New Middle East. Charles just got coronated on the tablets of destiny, aka Stone of Scone, this year. You tell me who's playing what still to this day. Charles just got fucking coronated on the Stone of Scone, aka tablets of fucking Mesopotamian destiny this year. That crown was made, the not the crown, the fucking seat, the 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 fucking thing was built to hold the tablet of destiny, not the queen's fat ass. Charles just got coronated on it. Tablet of destiny that Anu handed down from planet heaven. Well, the Jesuits been crushing baby heads in since anybody figured that shit out, and then they took and murdered the Ottawa tribe that was having the snake head with the fucking cross on it, telling the Enuma Elise in 3D. This is our pudding stone. This is what they were building those temples out of. It's peridot. It's beautiful. This used to be, of course, a Lucky Charms effigy. I want to see the whole fucking thing. Yeah, those are stars and hearts and diamonds and squares. And there's your flower matrix from a magnetron, that flower-shaped tube inside your microwave. When shot through pure silica, calcium carbonate, mercury mix, whatever ingredients you need to make pure peridot, bam, there it is. Oh, look, this is pure jadeite. It's there too. Pure silica, calcium carbonate, mercury, whatever elements you need to make pure jadeite. Hit it with a magnetron. How many watts from the magnetron? Question. Not answered yet. How many mics of mercury per grain of fucking sand, silica? Another question unanswered. We need to figure this out. It should be cheaper than concrete, and it can generate electric. So I'm not patenting this. Anybody with a capacity, figure it the fuck out. We're on our way to try to do that with MSU this summer. We're going to stop off in the Petrified Forest for the eclipse first and talk to Yahweh at his house, the Mesopotamian turtle god in Lil, the storm god of the Hebrew, Yahweh. His house is in Arizona. It's been found. We don't even have to look for it. Freedom found it for us. Is that a coincidence? Big old mountain, green rocks. It looks like a turtle. Turtle. I don't think it's a coincidence. I guess a couple of days of boredom is worth the excitement to come. What are we talking about? Um, I was Senator Jim Davis's top investigator, senatorial investigator in North Carolina for several years. I found a plot that was bent on your demise, and I didn't like it, and I put it down on 6 or so, 7, 8 channels. I've lost a lot of channels due to censorship. What information's here is well enough what you need. The first 3 videos on my, well, the last 3, I suppose, on my community page are where you need to start. I put them there for you, specifically new people. This is information they've hidden from us for centuries, and this is information on what's currently happening and what has already happened. But I mean, obviously, when I was warning of the very specific things of what you're looking at in the news, it will make sense of what you're looking at in the news as far as what's going on with the aftermath of the last couple of years. Because I was warning that was coming, and they will roll themselves over with a bus, meaning they'll tell you Fauci did it for money. I would be able to prove in a court of law that is not what happened. So why doesn't CNN or the FBI or any of them want to speak with me? I'm the guy that forced federal legalization of CBD across this nation. I had that level of fucking political influence. You're telling me nobody wants to hear about how they planned your death? Well, I haven't been wrong yet, and it's not prophecy. Over the years, I've been so goddamn accurate, people call me the tattooed messiah, and that is not me. I was told by a legislator how they plan on killing you. And I was just doing my best to warn you of what I knew. Now, the last things that I've warned about are literally current topics in the news. So we're pretty close to the final end of what I have to say. Except you are the difference in this, and I can't fucking sit here and have you believe me. You got to go do your homework and know what I know. So go look at what I got. It's on my community page, folks. Don't expect it to come out of my tongue here. I'm heavily censored, and I don't want to jeopardize this channel. This is agreeably my viewers' channel, not mine. I'm just happy with the shit that's there. Hey, Sparky. Glenn loves the power of the wrench. He be watching documentaries and watching Chat for Idiots. I know his style. He probably ain't even listening over here, Spark. He's learning stuff. Glenn's one of after my own heart, man. Funny enough. He's vicious. He's a vicious lurker. Well, he's along the mindset of most of us, Sparky. I mean, He's been warning about food prices forever. Now he's on to like food availability, and you can see it in your grocery stores. Why repeat yourself every day? It's come to the point that yes, they're running out of the stretch foods, and they're not able to hide some things as well as they've been able to. But we're still doing a pretty good job. Nobody's rushed in for toilet paper yet. They're convinced that the Ukraine war is causing them a fucking grain shortage that is way worse than a goddamn Ukraine war fucking shortage. But you can see it's the grain products that are missing on the shelves from time to time because they're having a hard time getting the grain. I just mentioned to the lady over here in this store about the corn. She says, I see that all over the place. I said, that doesn't surprise me. You're right here on the edge of the GMO fucking crop boundary. So you would be seeing that around here. And the tomatoes sprouting inside themselves, and the squash doing the same things, and all the weird things the plants are starting to do this last 2 years. The trees are going hollow and igniting on fire like they said they would in the script because they knew we lived in a multiple sun system, and when those extra microwaves come around, they'd cook the fucking trees hollow, a third of them, and burn them. For God's sake, they've seen it before. I read it on the wall. Yeah, yeah, you can't. You can make flour out of damn near anything. It's figured that out. Yeah, acorns too. I want to see how your flowers react to your magnet, Sparky. You should have some test plants that you give love to, hug their root balls, you know, and give them some goosebumps and shit. See what happens, man. Compared to the ones you don't do that to. Although you'll feel sorry for them because you still love them. Because you definitely making that baby dance. Give it to his root ball. Yeah, I saw you over there shaking paper around, thinking you got a magnet field that manipulates matter. Yeah, and they're gonna sprout leaves, get heavy. The hollow branches can't hold the branches up. They break and they become fuel for the fire at the base of a hollow tree. That's why they're running into 80-foot flames everywhere. Yeah, it's doing its thing, Heather. It's sun, it's shine. Is it doom or gloom? Your excitement. Yeah, Sparky, that's how it's going on and has been going on here in the forests in America. And you can look at Null School and local reports. They've got fires everywhere. Um, oh yeah, we are healers of plants and everything. I mean, it's all life we protect when we in the meekness. It's all life we talk to with our old language. It's all inclusive, absolutely in nature. That's why it's the original language. Is Yeah, it's the best way, Spark. Grow your own. Cheers, man.
Which if you're well run, you shouldn't have a need immediately. I think Minnesota historically has been well run. You bring in Darnold, we'll see a guy. Kansas City, Alex Smith, we'll see Mahomes. Generally well-run teams aren't desperate. I wouldn't be shocked if the Jets got a quarterback in like the fourth, fifth, sixth round. They got to get a tight end. That's why if you get Brock Bowers, Georgia, that's about as good a tight end as you're going to get. People don't like the draft tight ends in the top 10 because you end up, it's a position group you don't historically pay much. Safeties, nobody wants to pay them. Guards, nobody wants to pay them except the Rams. And tight ends, generally, nobody wants to pay them. Linebackers, increasingly, nobody wants to pay. So you draft them high, you're paying them more than the unit is, in recent years gets paid. But I think Brock Bowers to Aaron Rodgers, that's a young target that would work if he's willing to block at the NFL level. So you cover for Bleacher Report, you cover the NFL. It's rare. I actually could see the Chargers.
Happy 420.
Arizona, I think, at 4, there's a real chance they trade down. I don't think they're going that pick.
Well, for Judas, it's 420. That's the beauty about being in the middle of the country here. We get to celebrate 420 several times a day. Glenn is going to have a 420 1 hour before us. We've crossed time zones, baby. There's ramifications for that. You got to hit the bowl for everyone.
Yeah, I think Minnesota too is another team we've talked about. You want to go up, absolutely. Who knows with New England Raiders? Yeah, the Raiders are another team that needs a quarterback. They obviously give Minshew 2 years. They have Aiden O'Connell. That's another spot potentially for Penix. But I would go back to the Arizona game, and I asked Jen Fish, who's now in Washington, was in Arizona, and I asked him about the Arizona.
Look at the fucking detail in this thing. It shows up as you eyes.
And they said to Penix, we're going to let you live in the middle of the field. It's kind of like what the Bills did to Mahomes 3 years ago. And they said to them, to Kansas City, listen, Patrick, you're great.
And how reactive it is to shadow. Different patterns show up. Isn't that fucking crazy? All out of a mold. Too bad the Jesuits didn't like the cross on the snakehead, because we would have known about this since the early 1800s. The big feathered serpents and temples in Hastings, Michigan. They made them break them, bury the truck-sized ones under the rubble, just being rubble. Put all the puzzle pieces in a box, and then murdered the tribe that knew anything about it. They got chased through Canada by the rest of the tribes for doing it. This is your Enuma Elise. That's your solar disk. Heaven and earth. And it separates and it moves. Heaven from earth and earth from heaven, like the Enuma Elise reads. And your solar disks roll from one place to the other, leaving earth and heaven separated in 3D. So, predating your cuneiform. Mesopotamia, Hastings, Michigan. I'm sitting here looking at this head every day, and the details in it are insane. I find myself wishing I could see it 10,000 years ago before the nuke went off, covered in this glazy glass. I would have really liked to see the whole fucking Lucky Charms one. It's a little bit bigger, you can tell, than the blue jadeite one I got. But the fucking Lucky Charms one, oh my god, put together that would have been so cool. All the little stars and hearts, diamonds and squares and shit. It's a big effigy. It's fucking amazing, dude. Just imagining it. You can see the plume. You can see the one plume that I picked up that I thought was amazing. Piece of pudding stone that puts geology on its ear. And hadn't realized it was a plume for a while. Did I? Then I was like, oh my God, look at this. It's an actual plume. No wonder it's so decorative. I could tell it was the decorative concrete. I've been hailing it. This is decorative concrete. I was imagining someone's mantle or something. I didn't know. And I was like, oh my God. No, this is a plume. Look at it. Fuck, it's the side plume. It's that plume. The exact side plume to these things, right below the fucking big feathers that look like angels' wings that come off of these effigies. I don't have one of those. Seamus has that big plume down there. It's as big as my head. I don't even know what rock that is. It's got the fucking. Uh, it's got the same eyes, and it's got another pattern all over it. A couple of different patterns overlaid over each other. It's an amazing stunt. That's his. He got off of Jessica. It's got the flower pattern in it. It was made with a magnetron. We have a lot to show off to some museums, damn it. There's museums out here that we didn't get hit. This one being one of them. It's an anthropology museum. I'd really like to talk to them today or tomorrow.
Start your morning weekdays at 7 on 95.9 FM and AM 610. The Sports Animal.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stops better, but my mind is still running. So I take sleep pills.
The effigies we found were just, to me, a bonus, a marker. We found the entrance to the halls of Amenti. These are those temples. They're not the Isis temples. They're not Inky's house. They're not in Lil's house. They're the first house. And it was washed out because of the first pyramid wars. Because Enlil had taken over the northern hemisphere of the planet, and Marduk didn't want to give up his shit. And Toth, his brother Ninjagita, you know, Marduk and Ninjagita, were up there in Michigan getting all that fucking copper with Ninargle. They were doing a whole fucking Republican Democrat argument thing. And Enlil wanted them out, and he nuked the city, and it washed over everything with 3 foot of fucking clay, ocean water, ocean sediment. How you doing? Well, let me show you. Hastings, Michigan, we found trucks where the Jesuits had made the Ottawa tribe break them because of the cross on the snakehead, and they took and buried the truck-sized ones in the rubble. This being rubble. This is your Enuma Elise, your first story pre-Genesis. This is a solar disk. This is planet heaven, and then this solar disk moves and takes Earth from heaven, heaven from Earth, just like it reads in the pre-Genesis of Mesopotamia. But this one outdates Mesopotamia, and the king stamp is definitely according to Lipscomb, predates their Avant. That is your feather of Mott. This is your eye. And then another feather down here. Um, I'm not sure what this one is. Big T for Toth. That's how I'm looking at it. Ninja Gita, aka Toth, the snake. So Inky wanted them out, and Ninja Gita rose up over the temple and flew east over the ocean to the land of Kim from this temple. And the yellow on it is trinitite from a nuclear explosion. Hence, it's not glaze. It's explosive. It is also on this one. Just the one side, though. It's not on this side. It shows the green peridot and the flower matrix really well. Now, the flower matrix is caused, of course, by the magnetron, which is a hollow flower shaped tube inside your microwave that makes your fork spark. The magic water, being mercury, they would pour that in a pure silica calcium carbonate mix, hit it with your magnetron, and it causes a piezoelectric material crystal to form with that flower matrix running through like a monofilament line all the way through the material. That is evident in every museum we've been in the last 6 months. In a lot of their effigies, in a lot of their artifacts, and every curator's eyes have popped because I show them the same thing in their artifacts. It's on the blue jadeite, peridot, it's in their schists, it's in their onyxes, and they recognize the fact that okay, this is the signature of a magnetron. This is how we made this stuff. So now all we got to do is figure out the exact formulas and get it as the base of your home, producing your electricity. Free up humanity from the yoke we're under. I'm not patenting you this. I just gave you the damn ingredients. Go change the world, folks. Better information is on my community page. Those first 3 videos, they're like 12 minutes long. They're not monetized. So I'm not making anything off of you clicking them, except that you learn everything I know. So there you go. If you were wondering if this was a cult, no. But we're uncovering lies of these cults. And you need to know about them. That's why they're lies. That's why they've been hidden from us, because you need to know them. So I'm offering you that. And if not, that's cool. I don't care. I can't help you. Go watch Ben Davidson. He'll give you some antifreeze. It tastes sweet. Fucking blind your ass. If you're into that, go for it. I'm not antifreeze friendly. I ain't gonna sweeten much up for you. Yeah, the worst I've ever done is tell you, oh my God, I can't wait till we get to Michigan. We're going to find some amazing stuff. It's going to be so motherfucking exciting, you don't even believe it. I told you that for 6 months on the way to Michigan, didn't I? That's all I'd say. I knew we were going to find temples, but I did not contend on finding the snake pit that we found, the work pit that we discovered, all that shit. You know what? Seamus and I motherfucking single-handedly discovered how you make these goddamn cyclopean fucking materials, man. If we can do it, you can do it. Get out there and change the world, man. God dang, people got more means than I do. I'm over here begging for gas money to tote these $1 million rocks around the fucking country and show people how it works. I'm doing the best I can. I really am. And we got to wait for another day so this damn glass shop opens up. I can get some glass so I can make some gas money for this beast here that sucks gas. I love having the house with us, but you do pay if you're moving. It's a couple $100 a day in that tank. Easy. Nowadays, especially. I picked out the three that I think you should watch and put them on my community page. After those, I really can't think of too many videos you need to watch. I got like 800, 900 of them over here. But I put up three on my community page that you should all watch. I'm pretty sure even some of you subs have not seen those. Fucking, there's a couple of them that had like 600 views when I hung them up there. And I was like, why has nobody watched this video? Y'all need to watch that video. I put it up there on my fucking community page. It goes for you guys too, because it might be one you missed. The count says somebody missed it. A whole bunch of motherfuckers. I put it up there. It's an important video. I put the three that I think are the best beginner. I mean, I didn't put Peru same as Giza because it's just not that good of a video. It's more engineered for people who have been along on the trip. You know what I mean? It's meant for you guys. That kind of video. It's like, look, look, oh my God, look, look, look. And I don't really explain much. I'm just showing you the staff and the king and the boats and the shit. We go on. But I mean, it's that evident. Graham Hancock knows. God damn it. So does Brian Forrester. They ain't telling nobody. The Schumann. The Schumann is a real pertinent one for everybody's fucking survival. Oh my God. It's going to get ugly. That, God, Heather. Yes. Anything pertaining Schumann, you should look at on this page. Because I'm going to take you right to the research pages. I'm not going to tell you how it's going to ascend you because the Schumann frequency is elevated. That is so fucking deadly. It's not even funny. How you doing, son? Yeah, the Schumann frequency uh, studies, those, as they stated, were the most. Yeah. Okay. That was the owner of the smoke shop sitting right here that we've been waiting on. So he wants me to bring in the case. I'm glad I answered. It was a 505. It was either him or the museum. I was actually hoping it was a museum, but I'll take gas money. Earthing, what's his name? Fucking Greg Braden does a few good ones on the EM field too. Um, that science magazine that I posted did a good fucking study on it. I'll be back. Love you, kid.
Okay.
NCAA National Championship game. It's a 28-12 San Diego State lead. 95.9 FM and AM 610. The sports animal.
It's one thing falling in love with a house, picturing yourself moving in and calling it home, and quite another navigating the world of price negotiating, mortgage lenders, and finding the budget that works best for you. An agent who's a realtor can make understanding that world easier. Realtors have the expertise, access to proprietary data, and tools to help you get from imagining living somewhere to actually doing it. That's the kind of help we can provide. Because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
Are you someone who tries to drive while distracted by your phone? Someone who props on the steering wheel or peeks down at it for a glance? Or just scrolls and scrolls? If so, you could be the next person to get into a stumble about it, get a ticket, veer off the road, or even cause a crash that kills you or someone else. And that's why put the phone away or pay. Pay for it. I mean, so.
Aaron Strauss here for CertaPro Painters. If you're like me, your home is your happy place. When it comes to painting, they provide excellent workmanship, quality, and worry-free process for both residential and commercial spaces, all at the right price. Get a free estimate for painting the outside or inside of your home or business. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in New Mexico. Schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. When choosing a painting professional, the choice is simple. Choose happy. Choose CertaPro Painters.
What's in your closet? The hidden treasures in your home are worth instant cash alone. At Crown Silver Coin, we pay top dollar for fine jewelry, diamonds, sterling silver, gold coins and bullion, even fine art and luxury goods. We also deal in Native American jewelry and art, plus Rolex and other fine watches. Bring us the treasures you no longer want, and we'll put them to work for the cash you need. Crown Jewels and Coins for all you treasure. San Mateo, North of Candelaria.
Put a frog in a pot of boiling water and it'll jump right out. But put a frog in a pot of cool water and slowly heat it up. That frog will boil. As a metaphor for us, all that we go through as veterans, it's a story that rings true. We learn to endure the heat in silence. We apply what we learn to life. The bills, the job, the family. Things we are expected to handle with ease. Life sometimes us. We just try to stay afloat. We let the water boil. Reaching out isn't easy, but you've never been interested in easy. You join because you are not afraid of hard work. You, I'm not a frog. If you or that you find it simple, don't wait until the water boils. Reach out. Find resources at payday.gov/reach. That's payday.gov/reach.
Okay, then.
It is time to come clean with my audience, with Colin Cowherd. Hi, welcome back. So I'm looking at the Western Conference standings. And the Warriors won, Lakers won yesterday. And so the Lakers right now are the ninth best team in the West. And the Warriors are the 10th best team in the West. The Lakers are 9 games above 500. The Warriors are 6 games above 500. These are good And I would ask you, does the Eastern Conference have a third really good team? And it feels like to me, and I've never been able to figure this out, the West has been better than the East on average since Michael Jordan left back in like 98, 99. So since he left, we've had a Lakers dynasty, a Spurs dynasty, a Warriors dynasty, and now we're going to have potentially a Denver dynasty. You have the Miami Heat, but that felt very LeBron dominated. This has been the enduring mystery to me in the NBA. Is it better owners, better general managers out west? Is it quality of life? It's a winter league. We have more moderate temperatures. Is it the fact that the West has 4 California teams or 3 Texas teams, no state tax? That's a factor. I mean, the Houston Rockets could win 40 games. They may not make it as the hottest team in the last month. Since Michael left, over twice as many champions have come from the West. This year, the worst team in the West has the next great player, Wemby, San Antonio. Whereas the worst teams in the East, Pistons, Wizards, Hornets, hopeless. Just don't get a mile from being interesting. The best young team in the NBA, Oklahoma City. They're 22 and a half years old. They're about the same age as the Carolina Tar Heels. The best offensive heavy teams are Dallas and Phoenix. The next potential dynasty is Denver. The best older pairing going to be LeBron and AD, or maybe it's the old Clippers. And they're doing this as the Knicks are having their most significant renaissance in 25 years. So, and keep your eye, there's a story today, Trae Young, maybe a Laker. I am convinced if Milwaukee gets eliminated early, Giannis is coming west too. So I don't even know what it is, but the depth of talent, for years and years, I was always guessing. I think I talked to Mark Cuban about this one time. I think it was Mark Cuban. I said, is it just the fact that it's a winter league, October, November, December, January, February, early March, and California's got 4 teams, and you got Phoenix, and we just don't have, maybe Denver does, but you don't have, by and large, harsh winters out west. That if you're arriving at 2 in the morning off a flight, it's much easier when it's 58 than when it's 8. But it could be ownership is stronger. But it is remarkable to me that even the bad teams out west, like Houston won't make the playoffs, exciting. Jalen Green, young player. San Antonio has Wemby. The teams that may not make the playoffs are the best young teams, the best offensive teams, the next reigning dynasty. And it's not close. It's like west. I did think Dave would be a difference maker for Milwaukee, but it felt like a little bit of a you better appease Giannis or he's out of here move, and it hasn't been as good as we thought. But I don't have an answer for it. I don't, and I don't know what to make of it. But it's Boston to me, and just a bunch of guys.
There's that rain.
Huh?
There's the rain.
Yeah, here comes the rain. Oh, dear. Howdy.
How'd that go?
Yeah, it went okay. He wants water pieces. I can't make those without clear, which is why we're waiting on that store to open tomorrow. Yes. He's like, can you make a bongs and rigs? And it's like, yes. Usually have them. But I find myself without the. So I'm transferring what I got in the big case into the little case. It just makes that much sense. All right. So we go to the Family Dollar.
Yeah.
So I don't think as many as you think. I'm always surprised by how few athletes, professionals, we are all disciplined.
if you can on your body. So LeBron now is better 3-point shooting. He's worse at defense. He gets more days off. Before that, he was good. He was good.
But yeah, he was looking for nicer things. He was like, "Yeah, those are nice. Do you have anything?" I was like, "No, I'm waiting on the glass shop tomorrow." And then we're going to a ranch in Arizona. I'll blow you some and bring them back. And when we come back through the area, if we come back through 420, he wants to get us doing a live blow custom op. He's got 4 shops. He can send us customers all day for customs. And he was real excited about that. So that's not far away. 19 days. Sounds about right. So he just buzzed me. That's the guy who just called me while I was in there. It rang once, maybe.
Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, someone fucking called the enemy.
Yep. That's him. So when we get back in the area, that's his cell phone. That's not his shop number. It's his cell phone. That's when you know a fucking owner isn't just fucking with you. They call you from their cell phone. Because he just called me from the shop phone. You know what I mean? That's why he called me. He was like, you're getting a hold of me. Boom. He ain't never seen a $4 fucking pendant in his life. He's like, you make rigs? I was like, yeah, I do actually. Hey, coffee.
You want to get us on up in the roll?
Huh?
You want me to get us up in the roll?
Well, we may as well wait out the rain. Right?
No.
It's hailing. It's hailing upon the land yacht. I do too, Heather. It helps me sleep. It makes me drowsy. I'm like, okay, it's nap time. I can't do anything else. Nap time. This morning, I was laying there and it had started. It just started raining, and then next thing I know, I'm out. I'm waking up. It's still raining. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm going back to sleep. I slept till well after sunrise. Didn't give a fuck. Sitting in the middle of the truck stop. Oh yeah. I'm grateful for our little house. It takes us from point A to point B and keeps us dry. It requires very few wrenches thrown on it. God, the hail is a little concerning. I mean, it's just straight started hailing with the rain instantly. I'm like, what the fuck?
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Huh.
Outside of like, I'm trying to think, July or maybe June and July, there's about a 6-week period where the NFL like no vacation, get ready for but it's
Yeah, we're fixing to go traipsing around out in Arizona here, looking at petroglyphs and stone doors.
a certain scale, challenges begin to surface. You deserve a tailored solution, and that's NetSuite. Download their popular KPI checklist absolutely free. Go to netsuite.com/herd, HERT, netsuite.com/herd. On Monday, flying by, hour 3
Softball.
next.
So we'll hope for none of that. I'll be out there on top of the roof fighting it off. Don't drop no fucking softball size hail on my fucking land yacht, please. Yeah, probably Colorado. It happens every spring now. Used to never happen, but it does now. This closed down to 25 several times over the last couple of years. Howdy, Quinn. Welcome, Corner. Hurricane force winds. Damn. Yeah, y'all been having a tough winter, man. Hurricane and force winds and tornadoes all the way through fucking Christmas and shit. Like you're the new Oklahoma in the middle of the summer or something. It's crazy. People haven't caught on that it's not cow farts causing this shit.
It is.
And it's not normal for fucking people be having fucking tornadoes on Christmas.
Very normal.
I guess if you live in a 3-sun system, it is. They just kept that from us. Fuck. So what does it look like back there, bud? Is it clearing out any? Is it clearing out? We're still kind of fucked as far as... Oh, shit. Oh, lighters. We're fixing to go get us some dollar cups at the Family Dollar. $1.25 cups. And some milk. And we're going to go find us a dirt spot to sit till tomorrow morning when that fucking glass shop opens up and starts selling Pyrex. I want to be in their parking lot at 10:01. I want to be at their door at 10:01. You're like, let me in. Sell me stuff now.
They say no.
Uh-oh. Oh. There's that. There's your thunderstorm.
Yep, you're fucked, Chico.
Ooh, that's a good lightning.
It's all your fault.
Ooh.
Every bit of this is your fault, Chico.
All of it, Chico.
All of it. Indeed.
Let's migrate. You got me zeroed in.
Down the street.
Thank you. Well, at least the rain cleaned off all the gunk on the windshields. I knew that would come. Can you?
Yeah. Why did you think we wanted a thunderstorm today, Chico? Interesting thunderstorm, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. We've arrived.
So if you just keep on the boxes, you know what you're doing.
Back in the
And
flash.
very short doors, they just come and get you. You know, but of course, but if they don't, then what you do is you take some of those content players. Over the last 15 years, you've taken majors frequently, but nobody really blows them out. They could not defend Zach Heath. They played him twice this year. He did whatever he wanted to. They have no answer for it. Mark T's like, yeah, I've never faced him. He's 25 years coaching. I've never faced a player like that. I don't know. They know what his future is. I know what his present is. Unstoppable. So LeBron James and the Lakers won again yesterday. I've been saying for 2 years, before this year, I don't know about this team. Holding out D-Lo. This team. One of the many reasons I like him is LeBron James. LeBron was 9 of 10 three-pointers yesterday. He is shooting, this is ridiculous, a higher three-point percentage this year than Steph Curry. Now, a lot of older NBA players, threes tend to be more relevant for longevity. Vince Carter did it, Jason Kidd did it, the Gasol brothers. It extends careers. Blake Griffin added a jumper. You lose the quickness. You can do it in spurts. Dirk Nowitzki played until he was 39 and 4. Steph can play forever. LeBron this year finally said, you know what, I'm going to shoot the threes. I'm going to get really good at it. And he's been phenomenal at it. 9 of 10, are you kidding me? LeBron has always had an interesting, odd relationship with three-point shot. Didn't shoot it first few years in the league, then developed it, but never really trusted it. Anytime he'd get hot, he would abandon it, and then he would abandon the shot and go back to beating people to the basket. Sometimes he leans into it when he shouldn't. There have been teams in the playoffs through his career that have dared him to shoot the three-point shot. So here's LeBron, where, by the way, he's still dynamic. I think he leads the NBA steals and rebounds this year. Throws a lot of baskets. But there's a willingness that, LeBron doesn't truly trust him. He can beat guys off the dribble, score at the rim with either hand, does everything so well. But I think LeBron is coming to terms with, I can see the end, and I'm just going to go all in on the three. And like everything else LeBron has done, rebounding, distributing, getting to the finals, he does it at the top level. But once you lose that burst, and LeBron can still get past people, but again now, it's in spurts. It's not for 40 minutes a night. And I've always felt LeBron is the Swiss Army knife of the NBA. I've said this for years. He's more Magic than Michael. Magic could do many things better than Michael. Michael was probably the better all-time, attacker, scorer, defender. But LeBron, it should be noted, like Magic, LeBron's been to 10 finals, Magic 9, Michael only 6. And so I feel he's more Magic than he is Michael, but he's a better rebounder than Michael, a better passer, a better, overall post player, and a better now long-range shooter. But I think this is what LeBron sees. I'm going to go all in on this thing. And year 21, he is shooting 41.5%. And here's LeBron after yesterday's 9 for 10, beating the Nets and getting themselves ready for the postseason.
I don't never have to lean on it. Because I can do so much. I can score at any level on the floor. Basically once I cross half court. But being able to have a growth mindset and be able to work on things that the league is changing to. The league is a heavy three-point shooting league. I'm not one of those guys that want to go out there and shoot 12, 14, 15 threes a game. But I want to be respected, and teams have to play me from the outside.
Yeah, there were times in his life where he was dared in the playoffs. We've seen this to shoot a three. Those days are gone, and I've said this. There have been a lot of Laker teams over the years I didn't buy into, but now that AD has grabbed the baton as the number one, LeBron is shooting a three like that. Austin Reeves can be the fourth best player, and D'Lo has gotten really consistent since being benched. I'll say that LeBron 3 is not a little thing. If you're going to beat Denver, you've got to figure out a way to combat Jokic's scoring and distribution. So very, very good feeling for LeBron, who was on it yesterday, shooting better from long range than Steph Curry this season. Rick Bucher's around the corner. After a long day, you're tired, you worked hard, you get home, you want to shower. There's no hot water. Maybe somebody washed the dog, 2 loads of laundry, load dishwasher. There's no hot water. There is with Navien.
They only heat water when you need it. So the tankless water heater known as Navian, it never runs out. Small like comfort. 15-year limited warranty. Efficient. Your bills will go down. It's not as clunky as traditional water heaters. So you've done laundry. You know, wash the truck. Whatever it is, you still maintain constant hot water. Slam dunk. Go to tanklessmadesimple.com. Easy web address. Tanklessmadesimple.com. Look up Navian. 15-year limited warranty. Local rebates will save you a couple hundred too. Not as clunky as traditional water tanks. Tankless water heaters are the new MVPs. You know our trusted partner TireRack.com for their fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, convenient installation options, and their great selection of best tires, like the highly consumer-rated Firestone Destination AT2. But did you know they sell other automotive products, wheels, brakes, suspensions, just to name a few? Go to TireRack.com/collar. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. eBay Motors here for the ride. Elbow grease and a whole lot of love transform 100,000 miles and a body full of rust into a drive entirely its own. LED headlights, spoilers, whatever you need, eBay Motors has it all at affordable prices. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride every time. With all the parts you need and the prices you want, it's easy to bring home the win. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply. You're excited. I'm excited. With Colin Cowherd. Zach Eady plays for Purdue, but he's 7 feet 4, right in the middle of the country. Great university. And there's been all this talk, and I've kind of jumped onto this. I don't think he moves that well. He's laterally. Who can he go to the NBA? He's going to be a big liability. And, you know, I was thinking about this over the weekend, watching him just, you know, he's unstoppable. Guy doesn't even miss free throws. But Zach Eady was 11 for 11 from the free throw line, and he gets there a lot. So I don't know what his basketball future is, but he's got a beautiful touch. He moves well inside. He blocks shots. He's incredibly passionate. He plays with urgency. He finishes at the rim. I don't know. You know, I'm not an NBA scout, obviously, but the 3 best players in the league right now are all bigs in the NBA.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
This report is sponsored by Robert Half. Robert Half research indicates 9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring. Robert Half is here to help. Their recruiting professionals use proprietary AI to connect businesses with highly skilled talent. At Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today.
Well, if you take a look at traffic right now, things moving well here in the metro. Now, we do have rain falling in parts of the city. Actually, seeing a bit of feel as well. But both I-25 and I-40 look good right now. They're moving up the speed. Paseo, Alameda, and Montano. Those are the crossings all moving up the speed as well. South of the city right now, I-25 between Albuquerque and Los Lunas. Don't see any problems in either direction. This report is brought to you by Blake's Whataburger.
Visit back at Blake's Whataburger. Wild caught aesthetic headache served with our signature green chili tartar sauce. Grill in this crispy beer battered catch in a 3-piece boat over natural cut fries or on a toasted gourmet bun. Available at all Blake's Whataburger's locations for a limited time only.
If you see an accident, call the Traffic Tracker hotline at 767-9167. Brought to you by American Home Furniture and Mattress. Make yourself at home. Shop in-store or online at AmericanHome.com. I'm Michael Carlisle from the 96.3 News Radio KKOB Traffic Center.
The Madness is here. Catch every high-profile game from the NCAA tournament right here. The Tigers are on to the Sweet 16. On to the Sweet 16, and Marquette marches on. On your home for the tournament. Bounce in. Up top to the field for three. NCAA National Championship game. It's a 28-12 San Diego State lead at 95.9 FM and AM 610. The Sports Animal.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time. There's Granger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts, so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind. Ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. Never leave a fallen warrior behind. Ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org. Is your mower's battery weak or dead after winter storage? Get your mower ready for spring lawn maintenance at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, purchase any Superstart lawn and garden battery and get a $10 gift card after rebate. Choose Superstart batteries for power, performance, and reliability exclusively at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It's cold out there. Don't believe you cut off.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You're better at it than I am. Anyhow, what's up, Chico? Little Bandito. Arf. He's like, don't leave me. How exciting. All right. Give me the Flying J on there and let me look at it before you go. Just get me on the maps because I don't want to go to Flying J. But I do. But I don't. Ready yet loves. You track loves out. Let me see it before it can navigate. So I know where I want to go in between the J and the love. J love. There's a nice little dirt spot out there with our name on it. We pull out this generator, kick on the disco lights, fucking
4 miles away.
dance in the moonlight.
I'd love that because I can get on a computer.
Okay, that's the exact trajectory I'd intended to take.
I now have you, Chico. Getting good buddy. Oh, I am getting your buddy. Very interesting thunderstorm one.
That's real close to where I want to go.
Connected to the Warriors for a long time, and I was saying there, at any one time in my life, there's been really only one great team in the league, and then about 4 teams that can challenge them.
Well, that looks like the exact destination I want to go. All right. Cool.
I picked out exactly where you wanted to go.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Looks like it.
I guess we were destined for a thunderstorm today.
Yes, sir.
Very quick one.
We don't have much gas in the generator. We don't need it. It ain't working. We don't need to pull it out. I'm just saying we could.
I'd love to play something.
We got cups and milk.
We do.
Blueberry muffins, motherfucker. We're off to the land of Nowhereville.
Probably should have filled up the fuel tank at flying today.
We're going to be out there in the morning anyway. We're going right by there today. And we're going to park right down by the flying, or the Loves,
The
because
Loves.
it's further out of town.
So we're going to be next to Love's.
In between the two. Pretty much. Just outside of Albuquerque City limits. Gas is 50 cents higher a gallon here. Where we're going.
Turn right onto Central Avenue Northwest, US Route 66.
Yes, sir.
Central Avenue Northwest, 4 miles. Breaking Bud. But they take a bite. On the wrong side of the road today for that. Uh-oh, there's a party up ahead. We don't want to fight. Oh, looks like someone's having a real bad day. Shit. a Flying J right here. We'll go past this sign. We're out of Albuquerque. On top of that hill pass. Just past that hill is some pavement I think we can get to. Park on.
Where the fuck did you go?
We'll find out. Spot like that. Nothing else. Somewhere along this stretch right there. Right at home, what do you think? I'm gonna drive around, turn around to Lowe's.
Use the right 2 lanes to turn right. Use the right 2 lanes to turn right, then turn left.
Yes, I see it. Thank you.
Anyway, that's what I was saying. Either that or here.
Take the next left, then you will arrive at your destination.
We stay here till we get kicked out or anything. Find us an RV spot. I don't know if they have it.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn. Lost your mind, Siri. Make a U-turn right here. They're what, 3 cents higher than
Yeah.
Flying J per gallon. They got propane though, but it's expensive as fuck. We'll get propane downtown. They don't even have RV parking here.
Yeah, we need gas. If we park on the strip, we can just walk down.
Well, what are we gonna have to walk down here for? Nothing.
Gas.
I can think of. No, I can go down right down here to the Flying J. All gas for the generator. Dude, it's got a couple hours in it.
Beautiful view of Albuquerque.
Find us a good injection point.
And now you have a beautiful back window view.
Fucking beautiful. We're in Albuquerque.
Get him, Chico.
We're pulling through the area. We're going to Arizona tomorrow. Heading out. I got to re-up some clear glass so I can make some water pipes. A guy I just saw said, "Oh, nice pipes. You got anything, rigs, water pipes?" Like, no. Anyway, he wants us to blow there on 420. He's got 4 stores. He's sending me people all day, custom work. I'm like, all right. So if we're back in the area for 420, we'll be back at area at that smoke shop all class.
Right, I thought just lay the generator down.
No, we don't need it. I'm not turning it on, son. If you want to, you can leave it chained up.
What?
I think I'm fixing to take a nap.
I was talking about later. So we don't have to do it later.
Yeah, go ahead, bud. All right, y'all. Well, I'm cutting it off. We're gonna sleep it out here. Unless we're rousted. If we're rousted, we'll turn on another stream. Tomorrow we head west towards Freedom Ranch. I got to pick up glass in the morning first. That's why we're here. Still, I was hoping they'd open today, but they didn't. So that's where we're at. Yeah, Bill, they are pretty low. Yeah, the ceiling is low here. That's for sure. Human's a little crunchy, probably.
It's a little more chillier up here.
That's why I wanted to park out of town to get away from people.
It's a little more chilly up here.
Yeah, it is a bit chilly. Y'all remain calm. The final show has begun. Love you. We'll see you in the morning. Hopefully, in the morning.